Alrighty. Welcome everybody to Candlekeep Mysteries Adventure 3, Book of the Raven. I am your DM, Dom. We're gonna go through this adventure and see what happens with this couple things that you guys discovered here in Candlekeep. All right. So let me set up the adventure for you guys, and we can go ahead and introduce your characters. You guys, for whatever reason, whatever your character's reasons were, you guys were here in Candlekeep doing some sort of research, or you were stopping here on the way to someplace else, where this place was just a break onto you guys' next adventure. While you were here, one of you, whoever that is, decided to take a look at some of the book selections here, and you stumbled across a lone, unassuming book that was like this. That. It is a. Actually, I have a description for it here. 1 second. It is a dark oak book. It's binded with worn wire, and the book's cover is scarred with peck marks and claw marks. You can see there's a couple black raven feathers stuck within some of the pages as well. So looking through the book, see here. Yeah, the book is marred with all those things. Look, when one of you picked up the book, a treasure map piece of paper fell out. Looking at it, it seemed to be this treasure map here, as well as a silver feather hairpin. Out of curiosity, whether all of you, for some reason, all of you feel the need or the inclination to figure out where this map might lead you, whether it's for treasure or just sating your curiosity. Let me see here. So we'll start off the adventure with whoever you guys meeting with the treasure map, and we'll go through each character and introduce each other. So we'll say we'll roll to see who found the book. So we'll start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do roll d4, starting from left to right. Two. All right. So it's Harry. You're the one who found this book. So Harry comes in with the book and the treasure map and meets all you guys. Can you tell us what we see for Harry?
All right. So Harry is a stout dwarf, very finely maintained beard, and is a slight smirk on his face. He is a wizard, actually, named Harry. His full name is Harry Houdini, and he is the twin brother of Har, the Holy, a paladin. And he comes upon this map after researching for treasures that have not yet been located.
Okay. Awesome. So as you bring the book to the rest of your party here, the camera turns. We'll start off. We'll go left to right from now to Rocky.
I'd imagine Rocky is probably amongst the books of romance novels. The good stuff. The high class stuff. And as you come over with the book, he returns it to the shelf, and you see him turn, wearing a very long white coat, very nice, well-kept white shoes, a pair of red gloves, and at his side a wooden cane with a well-carved rose made of metal on the end. The big thing that stands out is, of course, the wireframe glasses with red, or I guess many would say rose-tinted lenses in them. As he turns over and gives you, pretty much this look, and be like, "Oh, Harry, what did you find?"
Something that should lead to some gold one hopes. We'll see. Hopefully there's no one else looking for a thing right now.
And as the camera turns up to look at Harry, saying that, sitting on the other side of this table is Oren.
Morin is a pale skin, a human with slick black hair, with slightly blue highlights at the very end. He's wearing a rather regal fancy suit with a black cane in his hand as he grips it, and is currently smoking a pipe, all while surveying the books all around him.
All right. And while you're surveying the books, your eye catches N tier.
Let's see. N-tier is about a 6 foot tall, human-looking, human, quotation marks. He's got long, lustrous white hair. He's got a smooth, fair complexion. He's got bright gold eyes. A lot of his face seems kind of perfect in a way, which kind of maybe betrays his non-human nature. He's probably just like browsing through the books. He came to Candlekeep. He's an artificer. He came to Candlekeep to research metallurgy and kind of coming up with a new metal that can help him with an issue he's currently facing. But I guess as the common room, lights up with conversation about some treasure map that's definitely piqued his interest, and he wanders over. And it says to the man with the slick back hair, he's like, smoking's bad for you.
I've been doing this for the last 5 years. I feel great. You should give it a try.
I'll pass. What is all this excitement about?
Well, we found a treasure map, and it's one of those things that hasn't yet been found, according to my research. So if no one else has found it, then we should be able to claim it for ourselves.
That's quite interesting.
Yes. Well, the potential for death is always interesting. It says evil beware right on this map. So it will not be without danger. But where there's danger, there's usually a reward.
True, but, none of us are evil, so we shouldn't have anything to worry about, right?
I was about to say, yeah. So where's the comma in that sentence? Is it evil, beware, or evil, beware?
Good point.
It's a bit on the nose, but sure.
All right.
Cue the Schoolhouse Rock intro. We just talk about contractions and grammar for the next 4 hours.
So now that you have the book, I don't know if anybody, while you're perusing it, you can find out that this book seems to be the first-hand account of some anonymous author. And she says you can tell based off of the writing that they use the pronoun she, her. She fell off her horse, broke her leg, and was rescued and befriended by Thostani travelers, who generously nursed her back to health. And so it's a collection of short stories and things, like a journal of her time being with the Thostani. Let me see. The author and over the course of the book, the author and Thostani traveled for roughly around 3 months, during which they mention their time with them staying inside their covered wagon. You notice that most of the excerpts from her are from the view of being inside that wagon as she could not move that much because her leg was still healing. She does mention two people by name, two Thostani by name. One of them is Drasha, a teenage girl who was the one who did her bandages and stuff like that, tended her wounds, and Darazin, a one-armed boy who had a terrible fear of wolves. But he was a very he does mention one thing, that he was a very good singer and would sing songs. So there's other things in here. It talks about the life of Thostani, like some excerpts about that. Their journey from the viewpoint of being inside that cavern. So there's not really too much out there. More like, they travel this road wherever we're at right now. The road is very rough and things like that. But the most of it is very nice and cheery. But around the final few pages, it does mention it ends with a description of them traveling up a very winding mountain road. And then it mentions her looking outside the cavern, seeing a very tall, dark castle. The book ends with the description of this castle, and it seems like the writing in the book like abruptly stops. Like you see, like the pencil and ink mark stretches across the final page, almost like the book was snatched away from her as she was doing the last. Like in mid-sentence. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go,
No. It's more like she's writing about this castle, and she's giving a description of it, and in mid-description, it gets ripped away from her. That's what it seems like.
Maybe she just got bored of writing her own account.
That sounds quite dreary.
Still though, who?
You notice that it is the third to last page where that happens. There's 2 pages that are left blank after that. So the whole book is full of all that stuff except for the last 2 pages, which are left blank, and the third from the last page is where it got snatched away.
Are there any pages missing?
Going through the book and searching through it each page by page and seeing if there's any rip marks, it doesn't seem like anything has been ripped out.
Maybe this author used invisible ink, perhaps? I don't know.
With the way it abruptly ended, part of me doubts that. Still, good observation though, but would any of us have ever heard the name Thostani? Or...
Sure. Give me either a history check. If you want, history.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to do this too, they can.
Enter pulls out what looks like a double-sided pyramid. He twists it, and then it suddenly starts floating in the air, and more shapes just kind of appear 4-dimensionally out of it, with the little sphere in the middle. And he just asks it quietly, "Serious, have we ever heard of Thostani?" The little light on the front of its face flashes a few times, and it's going to give him guidance. While he rolls his check.
Oh, okay. Just roll a d4 to that.
All right.
Oh, roll a 4.
All right. So let me see everybody here who went ahead. Let's see.
Ignore mine. I was giving him guidance.
Oh, you were giving him guidance? Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right, let me just double check here. Who else is trained out of who rolled here? Who's not trained? Who rolled?
Oh, I'm not. Was it history? I'm not trained.
Yeah, history.
Yeah,
Is Rocky
not trained.
Okay, so you need to be trained to
Harry's
roll
not
checks.
trained in history. Is Rocky trained in history?
Yes.
Okay. So with both of you guys working together, and with this guidance, you get this. So the Thostani are like you guys were together. You guys did pretty good. The Thostani are a group of planar travelers that are often encountered in the Shadowfell. They seem to be immune to despair that besets most people who like live in that plane, and they're known to travel around in horse-drawn carriages. They're very nomadic people. Let's see here. They usually display their wealth openly and like to share share their good fortune with friends and strangers alike. They usually resolve disagreements, within their people through song and dance, storytelling. Their families can be big or small, but they do have like a good importance on their elders, and the elders' responsibility of keeping enforcing traditions and settling disputes and things like that. All of the Thostani seem to have a innate power or gift that allows them to travel through the mist in the Shadowfell and other domains of dread. They themselves call it a gift. Some might call it a curse, because sometimes Thostani, not knowing it, will just travel without their own intent. One thing though is that Thostani believe one of the core beliefs of Thostani is that souls are usually carried in ravens. When a person dies and their soul is lost, ravens carry it. So killing a raven could be considered very unlucky in Thostani cultures. All right. So, with this book, you find this map, you find this silver feathered thing, this book, and you guys have the account of a woman who was rescued by some Thostani after she broke her leg, falling off her horse. You guys are in Candlekeep, so if you wanted to, ask about anything, or try and find some research about anything related before you go out, you can. Looking at this map, you can see. I'll bring it up too. So looking at this map, it looks like the start of the map is at a place called Whichway. None of you are probably, I don't, unless you, if you want to give me another history check, or you can ask around in Candlekeep what city or town or place this Whichway is.
I think Morin would do that. Unless someone else wants to do it.
By all means, I wish to examine this feather here, this hairpin.
Okay.
Proceed.
All right. Looking at a glance, it seems like a very nice, maybe not too extravagant, but very well made, and it'd probably be worth a decent amount. Hairpin.
Oh, well, gentlemen, let's go to the pawn shop, sell this, and be done with our adventure. No.
If only.
No.
That would be the safest path.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it, it'd probably be worth about
No.
about 30 GP. It's very nicely well
I'm
made.
kicking myself.
hairpin.
I would have definitely grabbed it enough, but I did not add it to my sheet. Can I identify it and see if there's any magical properties?
Yeah, sure.
Looking for any
So you
clues.
You spend the time identifying it, and it is mundane.
Okay.
Really well made. That's all.
Then I assume this
Yep.
must have been whoever the author. But no clues as to what happened to them through this, anyway.
Okay. So, so to find out where which way is, are you gonna ask around or try and figure it out yourself?
Morin would ask around, acquiring information on which way, and potentially anyone around who would know about Thostani as well, other than the information that we have gathered.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You can go ahead and give me a charisma investigation check to find out if find somebody who would know know this information.
Charisma investigation, you say?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do you have something that gives you a 1d4 for investigation checks?
Yes. Hold on. Let me populate it.
Oh, you picked up an exploit. I mean, not exploit. Combat maneuver.
Oh, I'm using the A5A road.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a difference. All right. Okay. Yeah. In that case, let's see here. All right. So yeah, you do find somebody. It is a scribe. Oh, what's going on here? It is a scribe who happens to be really into geography and the history of geography. So he points you into a very old map that shows you, and he points to a particular small mountain range, and he points to the base of it. This area seems to be to the far west far east of Baldur's Gate. And he says, "Which way? Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. That's a small village that used to be around the base of this small mountain range here. I haven't heard anything about that village in a long time. I think the last thing I heard about is that it was abandoned. I think it was beset by a band of marauding orcs, and they went through, and the town survived, but the attack, but it didn't last very long afterwards. So eventually, it was abandoned. I can show you where you need to go to get to which way.
Yes, please do.
All right. So he shows you a map of the Sword Coast and points you in the right direction.
Okay. Thank you, good sir. You have my eternal gratitude.
No problem. If you have any other questions about geography, let me know. I'll be glad to help. It's always fascinating, the world, where
I
things land.
may take you up on that offer at a later time.
All right. Have a nice day.
You too, and farewell. And Morin's going to go back to the group and reaccount the information he has been given.
All right. So, you guys have any last minute preparations before you start traveling?
Oh, I thought this was just like a day getaway. I didn't know this was going to be a travel from here.
Yes. Looking at it more, and you see that it's probably going to be about a 4-day trip. To which way?
We have rations. We have torches. Do we have we have rope. I dare say we have the essentials for our travel time.
Very well. This treasure is indeed worth it. It could be useful to fund more research. He goes, all right, I'll collect my things.
All right.
Is there anything else anyone else? Is there anything anyone else wish to acquire?
Finding every way to not participate in the adventure.
I mean, I want immortal power, but I'll settle for this treasure for now.
Exactly. I thought it was like could be like a scavenger hunt around Candlekeep. Like, ooh. Look. But this is the first adventure I've joined in yet, so I don't know what the other adventures are like yet.
They're like little kids joining in.
Yeah.
I'll let you know right now. There's only 3 adventures in this book that take place in Candlekeep.
Oh
Yeah, that is a flaw. Oh,
All
well.
right. Oh, yeah, it's like an anthology. Anyway, cool. Yes, of course. These random strangers I just met are gonna go on a 4-day road trip.
Well, like I said in the beginning, you guys were here together, and you found this book. So hopefully,
I came
maybe,
here with a particular friend, but he just I don't know where he went.
maybe that particular friend knew these people. Alrighty. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. One thing you guys can do, and I'll let you know this. You can also ask people around about the book, and about the treasure map, and about the hairpin too, if you wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'll ask some folks about the hairpin.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. The hairpin. Okay, so just asking around, specifically for this hairpin. A lot of people look at it and most of them comment on the quality of the make, and it seems like this is definitely something that probably a noble would have gotten, it seems like it might have been a gift for a dowry, or like a engagement gift, or a wedding gift, something like that, that a husband would have given to their noble wife as they, for getting married.
I see.
Yeah. Let me see. Anything else you guys want to do before heading out? Keep in mind that you guys did get started this campaign with a extra 100 gold, so you can use that to buy whatever you needed to buy. And there's a shop here in Candlekeep if you want to do some last minute shopping.
I'm good. It takes. I use that 100 gold to have a familiar.
All right.
Oh.
We can do that?
Damn, well, buy friends? Wow.
Word.
That's what happens when you're an artificer.
Well, she is my guide. Thank you. I constructed a body for her.
Here, I already have one in my inventory, but I'll go ahead and spend the 50 gold to pick up another basic healing potion.
Yep.
Never have enough.
Yep. Go ahead. Add it up. Add it in.
I should do the same thing.
Harry should do the same thing, but he won't.
Okay. Alrighty.
Keep what he's got.
I will say, as I hand the gold over to the shopkeeper, with a little bit of a flourish, I'll do a little flick of my wrist and have a little rose come out and say, "Here's a little something extra for you."
Show off.
The shopkeeper takes it, says, "Oh wow, thank you. That's a really nice. How'd you do that?
Very sharp. Deadly."
Like, I'll just sort of wave a hand in front of my face and just say, "Magic, my dear, magic."
It's so wondrous that you should give us a discount.
Hey! They're trying to make a living here, okay? Don't go trying to shortchange them.
Just a slight discount, that's all.
So druidcraft, magic. I see. Well, here's your health potion, and if there's anything else you need to purchase, let me know. She takes this person takes the rose and puts it. They like wave their hand a bit, and then it is a mage hand comes out, and you take it and put it inside of a little empty potion bottle, fill it up with water. All right. So you guys are heading out. So for travel, I'm gonna use the campfire thing. So think of this as a skill challenge where at the end of it, you guys can gain a bonus or have some type of negative effect, consequence, complication. That'll be it. So let me get some travel music to start. All right. Let me get these stuff preloaded. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Also, I'll give you guys access to this journal so that you guys can look at this anytime you need to. So map. All right, no problem.
So, Antir, how does one such as yourself possess the ability to create such fine crafts?
Worked at it my whole life and found some books about mixing tools and arcane magic.
Did you train in Gond by any chance?
And with Gond, the deity.
Yes, with in relation to that deity, I should say.
Yeah, he is strange religion, so yeah, he would say. Yeah, and bit of knowledge finding myself, really.
Okay. So. All right, so you guys start to are beginning to leave Candlekeep. As you guys are heading out, a friend of N-tier runs up and meets up with you. All right, Ark.
Oh, there
Ark.
he is. Sleepwalking again, was it?
You can go ahead and introduce your character. I set you up.
I was just gonna be like hoping to turn around and like there's just a big shape there under a cloth, and then I pull the cloth off to reveal. But him running up is cool too.
Ta-da!
Yeah, running up behind you, there would be this larger figure. He is
Roll initiative.
lanky, well over. Yeah, usually this would be a roll initiative moment. Absolutely. He's 6'5". This very large form of a draconic style, and where the rest of his body is still scaled, though lithe, it is dark and almost fleeting. You can see his scales are falling off the hands, the legs, even his tail, but his face has already lost all of it. By some horrifying curse or something, this creature has lost the flesh, at least from the neck up. And as he smiles towards you, or at least you think he's smiling, you can't tell anymore, he excitedly makes his way towards you, but it might be a little bit more scary than what you're expecting. And as he does so, he's holding on to a small little green creature who is excitedly holding on to a gemstone, who looks more than happy to be here in this moment. And he is running up to Aventir with the most excitement you've ever seen a creature in this form. has ever done.
Oh, good. Let me catch you up. These fine folks have found some sort of treasure map, and we're going to seek it out. Be fun.
Oh, treasure. Oh, it's so nice to meet all of you. Are you Eden Tier's friends?
Friends is too close of a word, I would presume.
We barely know each
More like-
other.
Yes, we are at best co-workers.
Now, Rocky will give a bow, and just like before at the shopkeeper, flick his wrist and hold out a white petaled rose and say, "I consider myself a friend to all. Here, as a welcoming gift."
I didn't get one of those.
Me neither.
I have a friend. You hear that, Kirby? I have a friend.
Takes it excitedly.
I will help you find this treasure.
Good.
Welcome
Right.
aboard.
We could spend the monetary or to, I say too much. Fine.
Okay, let's see here. All right. So this is a 4 days of travel. So I'm going to need. Let me see what the DC is. Okay. What did I check? All right. Okay. So you guys need 4 successes before 4 failures. To get to either way, whichever one happens first, you guys will get there. It just depends on if you get there fit and good to go, or crawling. So as you guys are traveling, you guys can tell me what you guys do to help with the travel. Feel free to be as creative as possible. Use your skills and spells and whatever, and you guys have to roll. Find against the travel DC, and every success. And if you succeed by more than 5, and if you crit, you get 2 successes. And at the end, I'll roll on the table to figure out what benefits or consequences you guys have from this travel. So we'll go in order from left to right again, or whoever wants to go first, and then we'll go. I kind of want to get something from each of you. So whoever wants to start. Go ahead. You guys, first day of travel, what are you guys doing?
If you don't mind. On the first day of travel, is it the same that's on the map here, or is that to come, like in 4 days?
So now you're traveling from Candlekeep to get to this place called Which Way. Morin did some research and talked to some of the people in Candlekeep and found out where Which Way is. It's to the west of Baldur's Gate. So it's about a 4-day travel from Candlekeep.
Awesome.
I mean, east of Baldur's Gate.
That's a long way,
Yeah.
especially by foot.
That's
So Azades would excitedly grab his stuff, and what he's going to do is he's going to try to get a caravan for his new friends, and he's going to excitedly talk to the caravan master or somebody who's going on their way in that direction. And he would try to become friends with them and persuade them. However, that would quickly become an intimidation because they just doesn't leave him alone, and it's terrifying.
All right. Give me an intimidation check. All right, yeah. that's actually a critical success. So with that, you get 2 out of your 4 successes. Let me see here. So yeah, you talk to this caravan person who was stopping by Candlekeep and then getting ready to head towards the Baldur's Gate, but you went up and insisted that they take a detour and maybe stop by some village on the way and make some coin there, and you were so convincing or intimidating that they said, you know what, yeah, definitely, I'll take you that way, and it'll just be at a discount, that's all. So
I'll make you a snack.
It's usually about the part
okay.
where I have to go smooth things over, but it looks like he's got this one.
All right, so that's 2 successes.
We don't get all the way there.
All right, who else is helping out on this travel?
Considering Morin found out about the fact that the town was bombarded by marauders and whatnot, orcs, I believe, right?
Yeah.
He would keep a lookout to see if there's any signs of any orcish activities alongside the road or nearby.
All right, you can give me a perception. Oh, holy moly! All right, that's another that's a hold on, I gotta show you this. This is crazy.
Oh my god!
right, yeah,
Nice.
That's another critical success. So yeah, you keep such a good eye out that to the point where you not only make sure there's no nefarious things catching you guys off guard, but you also find. Let me see here. Hold on.
Ladies, our new friends are savants. I don't know why we're here.
You actually find like a couple shortcuts and ways to get around the road. Like things were blocking the way. You caught like paths that people have traveled that help them get around certain areas. So yeah, with that, you guys got your 4 successes and no failures in 2 rolls. Oof. All right, in that case, then you guys eventually make it there without any hitch, and with a benefit with a windfall to do with that as well. So let me hear a roll, see what you guys got.
I need chocolate.
So the trail was plentiful with flora and game. The party did not have to consume any of their food along the way. So in that case, what I'll do for this is one shot, and you guys aren't really dealing with that. What I'll do is you guys have 2 stacks of well rested.
Yes.
Very nice.
I just like to think that the bandits who were hiding in a cusp of trees just alongside the road, like they were supposed to be here 2 days ago.
You guys eventually make it to a little bit outside which way's Hamlet, and the caravan drops you off. It says, "I'm not going in. My direction is this way. I know you guys are heading that way. So good luck." And hopefully I don't see you again. And he takes off.
We have 2 stats, right?
Yeah, 2 stacks.
Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, so let me.
What's the weather like?
Huh?
What's the weather like?
Let's find out. Today, completely overcast with light drizzle possible. So it's you see like some rain clouds up in the air. It's very very overcast, but it's not it's not blazing sunny. It is in winter right now. Just the beginnings of winter. All right. Let me go ahead and. Okay, so as you guys are, dropped off and are heading towards the hamlet, let me see here. Let's see. So, N-Tier and Morin, up ahead, with your guys' passive perception, you see the hamlet. You can see like some destroyed buildings and worn ruins. Some of the plant life is kind of overgrown a bit. But up ahead, you do see in the distance a person wearing some maybe leather armor with a bow on their back, kind of sitting, not sitting, but like standing next to one of the broken, ruined buildings, kind of like leaning around the corner of the building, looking in a direction you guys can't see. So I'll activate the map and start there. Let me know if everything comes in and you guys, can see everything. You're not seeing through walls or anything like that.
Yep, looks good.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So, you guys are right here. Over here. And you see this person over here. They're standing at the edge of this corner, looking that way. They're like leaning around the corner of that thing, looking that way. They don't seem to have noticed you.
I would like to attempt to stealth my way closer.
All right. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Look, guys, a friend.
I wonder if they're lost.
Remember, as
Maybe a foe.
not everyone you see can be considered a friend.
Of course.
All right. So as you step up to there, Rocky, you step onto like a twig and it snaps, and she turns around. It's like, who's there? And then you can see her. She's like in like a instinctively defensive stance, is like reaching back for her bow. But you can see that when she says that, she kind of says it in like a whisper.
I'll hold my hands up, trying to look as non-threatening as I possibly can, and say, "Hold, we are just travelers."
And as you say that, she says, "Shh,"
Yeah.
and like tells you to be quiet.
And I'll just go silent and just give a soft nod.
She points to the left, to her right, actually, as she's looking towards you, where the arrow is pointing.
I'll sort of like move over to the side, and then I'll put my finger to my lips, and then turn around to the others, and then just silently motion them to move forward.
As you get a little bit closer, Rocky, you see that over in the side there seems to be a bear scratching at something on a tree. It looks like it's up on its rear legs, up onto the thing, and just scratching at something that's in the trees. As you guys get closer, this person steps back, still with her hand on her bow, looking a bit nervous about a group of people just coming out of nowhere here.
Easy. We wish you no harm.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you attack us.
Now that you guys have a good look on this person, they're wearing some leather armor. They have a bow on their back, and they have a short sword. As you step closer, she like puts her hands out and tells you keep motioning you not to come any closer.
All right. Yep. I'll just as she does, I'll just stay right here where I am.
All right. As you do that, you can see she's leather armor, bow on her long bow on her back, and a short sword. You can see that the leather armor doesn't seem to be kind of worn and stuff like that. The long bow also seems to be pretty worn, but the short sword seems to be pretty nice looking. Like it's kind of ornamented. She says, "What are you doing out here?"
We're looking for a place called Which Way.
Yeah, I don't know anybody any place like that named that. Morin, you know based off of your talk with the person here that this ruined settlement is probably Which Way. Most likely Which Way.
He's just gonna like whisper, at least like not whisper, more like quietly shout over to Rocky. This is Which Way. Well, what remains of it?
I'll just give a nod, but then just sort of like motion my hand downward, like keep it down, keep it down.
Well, I'm sorry. You're over there. I have to shout.
All right. Yeah, Henry and Azades, you do see the bear over on the side, scratching at the tree.
It's so cute.
Just an animal. We could perhaps frighten it off.
But then it might just attack us if it thinks we're intruding on its territory.
Wait. Is this a black bear or a brown bear?
Yes, very important question.
Yes, very important.
Are you asking? Who you asking?
The bear.
I mean,
if you look around the corner, you
I
might be
asked
able to
my eyes what color the bear is.
the bear is the color that you see on the token.
I don't actually see it one. Okay, now I see it. It's brown. When you look at it.
Yeah.
Defeated.
What
Oh
happened?
no! Something
Oh, no,
happened.
who killed?
He's fine. He's
He's
fine.
back. I mean, that's not too far off what I was gonna do. Gerpy was going to just kind of like move around and gonna start gurgling because Gerpy can mimic the sounds of any animal.
Mhm.
And so Gerpy will start bellowing a little bit in bear in case this thing will rush us. And
Really
Zades
tiny
will say,
bear.
Gerpy can be its friend if it comes close.
So does Gerpy make the bear sounds?
he's making very low ones.
Okay.
Not you screaming just yet.
Okay.
He's going to ready in case the bear charges us.
All right. As you guys are getting close, the person here says, "Well, you guys could be on your way then." And then she like steps away and like back this way, and it's like stepping away from you guys. Still keep an eye on you, trying to make sure she doesn't get jumped. And then as she steps back this way, you hear her, I guess like maybe tripped over a rock or something like that, falls back, and yells out. As she yells out, the bear also yells out, and you can see that you guys over here see that it actually swiped something in the tree, and a giant nest falls from the tree, cracks open. There's a bunch of honey in it. So hold on. She's prone.
Should be fine. Looks like it's got what it wanted. Maybe it'll just move on.
1 second, hold on.
Unless it has a thirst.
Or you wouldn't try to make another friend.
if only it was that easy.
Okay. Where can I? Oh. There it is. All right, she falls prone. The bear swipes at the thing. We'll do this real quick. Let me see here. So yeah, as the bear swipes the thing and the nest falls down, you see a swarm, multiple swarms of wasps fly out of the thing. The bear turns and is swiping and seems to be yelling out in rage. So we're going to go ahead and it's going to be running away from these bees towards you guys. Looks like it's turning to run towards you guys. I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative. You guys
Damn
can,
it.
run away from it if you want, or
Friend.
do what you
Run
guys
away!
Oh god.
Do witches familiars work on their own initiative, or is it?
They work. So for familiars, they just act either before or after your turn.
You got it. Thank you.
Either one. You choose. But they can't work in between your turns. Like you can't like I move and then they move and then I attack and they do something. It's before or after. All right. It's got some there too. All right. Let me roll the NPCs. Start some combat music. All All right, let's see who won here. All right, so we'll begin. Hold on. As she yells out, falling over, and the bear does that and screams, you also hear somebody yell out, Sarah, what's wrong? And they yell out that. And often you hear that off in the distance further in... Let me draw this out. In that direction. Okay. Unpause. Begin combat. Henry, you're going first.
All right. Harry is just going to run over towards the new voice that he's just heard. Oh, it's actually 25. I forget. Dwarf's slow.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to stash over. And that'll be it, I guess, for actions.
Yeah, you see that as you know, you come around the corner and you're looking here. You see that she tripped over a rock and it looks like there was like a mess kit and like an area like this, like somebody was sitting on this rock over here. She tripped over it.
I'll be like, you need some help? There's a bear coming from the other side, the one that you saw.
She says, sure.
Right. Sit there and wait for my next turn.
Who are you passing it to?
I will save you later.
Who are you passing it to?
I guess Rocky, because he's right there.
All right, Rocky.
All right. Go ahead, take some movement, get in here. Because 50 feet here. Then I'll go ahead and spend key point bonus action for Step of the Wind. Dash to get some more movement here. All right. And then I'll go ahead and use my action to go ahead and help her up and just be like, don't worry, Harry, I've got this.
All right, so you're helping her up?
Yep.
All right. She is no longer prone. Says, thank you.
And just give her a wide smile and say, you're quite welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will go ahead and pass to Morin.
All right, Morin.
What do I say? Hold on. Would this area be considered dim light due to the shadow it's producing, or no? I'm just asking.
It is midday. It is. I wouldn't say it would be dim light.
Okay.
I think you could hide behind the tree though, if that's what your goal is.
If you're trying to hide, you could hide behind the stone fence here and stuff like that.
He kind of wants to climb the tree.
All right, you can climb the
Just
tree.
to get away from the bear. I don't have a climbing speed, so do I have to?
It would just be an acrobatics or athletics check on the tree.
Okay.
And it would just be considered as difficult terrain.
Okay, I will use. I'll use acrobatics. Screw it.
All right.
Oh, no.
All right. So yeah, you run and like try and get purchase on the tree, and the first thing you grab onto is like a loose piece of bark, and it like rips off as you grab onto it, and you land back where you started. It seems like this tree is not doing so well, and it's very difficult to climb, at least for you right now in your rush to try and climb it.
God. Okay.
Antir looks back.
You know
oh my
what?
gosh,
Screw
you
it.
okay?
No, I'm fine. I just don't like bears.
Oh, okay.
He'll use cunning action to take the dash action to where Rocky and Harry went. So yeah, he's just gonna go over here and just hide in the building.
Right.
he's then gonna call back to Zades and the other and say, get inside quick. And climbing was my action, right?
No, it would have been part of your movement.
Oh, okay. In that case, I mean, he'll take out one dagger from his side pocket, and he will hold an action to throw it should an enemy come within range.
Okay.
And then he will pass to Zades.
Right.
It's okay.
Zades.
I like Mr. Berry.
And Zades is going to wave his hands aggressively, but I mean it in a friendly way.
Mhm.
And then Gerpy's gonna say,
Garpy, say hello for me.
and Gerpy's gonna let out a territorial roar because he knows better. And so Gerpy will go first.
Okay.
And basically I'll react to it.
All right, so you're having Gerpy make a mimicry, and make a
Territorial bear roar that going this direction is not the play for the bear.
Okay, what is the? Let me see. What is this thing here? Mimicry. Okay, insight. All right. All right. So you make the noise. It's gonna do an insight to try and see if it recognizes that thing as a something scary. Or is it another bear's territory or not? All right. Okay. So yeah, you roar out, and you can see that as he hears that roar, he like shifts a little bit that way.
It worked.
Like all according to
worked.
plan.
Oh, no. What did you do, Garpy? That was going to be my friend.
And Azades will take his turn. Azades is going to move to here. And he's going to ready an action to Eye of Anubis. If it gets too close, actually no, he's gonna Eldritch Orb if the swarms get close. When
Okay.
two swarms are beside each other.
All right.
Pass to N-tier.
All right. End here.
Okay, well, since everyone's going over to this building, we'll make his way over there as well. Next to is 80s, and I think this problem will resolve itself. I'm just going to dodge, and then, but just in case, he'll turn back to Sirius and say, if it gets close to his fire, just a thing to deter it from charging us. And then the thing will just kind of float over here. It'll kind of like spin up its little little shapes that kind of orbit around it, and then the little eye will kind of glow a little bit, and then it's gonna ready an action to basically like fire like a little laser in its path and to deter it from charging us if it decides to come this way. And that'll be my turn. I'm going to dodge and then have Sirius do that, and that's it.
All right.
And I'll pass to the bear.
Are you passing?
Actually,
to the bear?
I'll
Okay.
pass to the wasps first.
Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. So we'll go to reliable wasp first. Swarm wasp first. All right.
Dodge.
This wasp is very angry and is going to go ahead and bite this bear.
Yeah. Jeez.
All right. So it's the first one because it's at full HP. So 9 misses. She would have to enter its space too. So enter space misses. It passes to Aquatius. Swat goes over, gets in, tries to bite him. 12 does hit, takes 5. All right. Bear took damage, is going to steal. Bear's going to run and dash. Take opportunity attacks as well. So it's going to run this way. So this one gets a bite. And this one gets a bite. The first one hits, takes another 5. All right. And then it dashes away from the sound that it heard. It's over here. It's yelling and roaring at the same time. And as you hear that, it's roaring and all that stuff. You hear people. You hear some people coming from the direction before saying, "Is that a bear?" All right. You'll go ahead and.
Sure sounds like a bear. Should we get out of here?
All right. It'll go ahead and pass to Scout Sarah.
Will that bear? I can see the bear, so will that be within range? I have a map 60 feet for my dagger.
Yeah, he's in 55 right now, so you can throw a dagger at him if you want.
Okay, it will be a disadvantage though.
All right.
Okay. An 11 to hit?
All right, 11 hits for 5. 5, yep.
Yes. He'll just like throw it to the and have it cut the side of his cheek.
Yeah.
Just on instinctually, not like.
So you throw the dagger out there. It roars out in pain as it's running away from all the swarm stings that's on it. And just for flavor wise, you can still see like there's still some wasps like hanging out on it as it's running, but the majority of the swarm is still back there.
Okay.
We'll pass to Scout Sarah. Scout Sarah's now that she's up and next to the next rock, she's like, and she yells out, "Yeah, it's a bear! There's also some people here too." And then she runs. Let me see. She's gonna run this way and dash behind this corner. So far she gets, and as she gets there, you hear some other people say, "Where'd the bear come from? The boss is not gonna like this." And then she'll pass to Inconsolable Swarm of Wasp, who is going to have a fly speed of 30. So they're going to fly and dash.
I lost my wasp son.
This one's going to fly and dash. Misunderstood. End of the round. They're going to pass to... one thing I forgot to mention this. I keep forgetting to mention this. For my one-shots, everybody starts off with 1 point of inspiration. So you guys can use that whenever you want.
Awesome.
Okay, so Wasp is going to go. Next turn, next new round, he's going to pass to Reliable Swarm. Who's going to fly and dash. Pass to Loquacious. It's gonna also fly and dash. Then it's gonna pass to Inconsolable, who's gonna fly over to this bear. Try and bite it again. All right, 15 for 10. Oh man, this bear, poor bear.
Oh, are we doing consequences? I mean, complication.
Yes. Oh yeah. So he did do a 1. So let me get those complications. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for a building to fall over on us.
Yeah. So there was a 1 there. Let's see. Expose the next attack made against you is at advantage. So that was Loquacious. So Loquacious. He's an easy target right now. Man, it's kind of weird. What's going on there? All right. Let's see. So bear is bloodied.
Sword Coast Wasps.
I kind of feel bad for the bear now. Damn.
Yeah, you threw a dagger at it. And so...
Yeah, you threw a dagger at it too. All right, bear took damage, so it's going to steal. It's gonna
activate its rage feature.
No, it doesn't have any rage feature. It's just a simple brown bear. It's going to go ahead and which direction would it run? heard noises over here. Things are stinging it from over here. It's hearing sounds from over here. So it's going to run straight this way.
You know, if the bear survives this, it can take 1 level in Barbarian.
All right. And it's going to run and dash over to here. It's going to take an opportunity attack from this one. And it misses. All right. Okay. Bear is going to pass to... it saw Rocky, so it'll pass to Rocky. Rocky, as this bear runs past, and some other people now see the bear, they roll into initiative. Right. They just haven't acted yet. Undo activation. Oh, and undo activation. All right. All right, go ahead, Rocky.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm within range. Okay, for attack action, I'm going to just as before fling out one of the roses from the wrist of my coat, but I'm going to go ahead and toss it at the inconsolable swarm here.
All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah, that's a critical hit. All right. So you get a boon. You gain a hit die if you need a hit die. Or you get 5 temp HP.
Yep, I will gladly take the temp HP.
All right. So you hit this inconsolable for 6 plus 3, 9. But as you throw your dart and it does piercing damage, you see that you catch a couple wasps, but not a good chunk of them, and you can see that they have resistance to piercing damage. So they only take.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. I'll call back to the others and say, I saw the lady we ran into head north. I'm going to follow her. And then I will go ahead and take move action.
Wait.
50 feet this way. This way. Then let's see. Yep. Guess that's all I can do here. So I will go ahead and hold where I am. I will go ahead and pass to. I'll go ahead and pass to Harry.
All right, Harry.
All right, Harry is just going to run in that general direction as well. Oh. Okay.
My goodness. So frightened.
That's that.
Right.
I can't see anything.
I don't know why we're all running to the door. That's where the bees are gonna go.
All right. Who you passing to, Harry?
I guess to Morin then here.
All right, Morin.
I don't even know where everyone is right now. Oh god.
There's people right now. You're standing inside of a destroyed building. That you hear a bear yelling to the north of you. You saw Harry run out to the east, and you saw Rocky run north after he went through the hole in the east.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm still okay. He's gonna move 30 feet this way to see what's happening outside. Okay, there's Rocky. There's the bear. The swarm is still there. Damn. Okay. Pull out a second dagger. Damn. Okay. You know what? He's gonna use his bonus action to dash to this swarm right here.
Man, I love it.
I mean, I might as well. You see him, let's say, instead of pulling out a dagger, now that he's close, he's going to, instead of switch to his cane, he'll grab the handle of his cane, twist it, you'll see it pop up as he pulls out a rapier from it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll take a swipe at the, swarm.
right, go for it. All right, 17 hits for 6, but you see that as you're piercing through them, you're like shish kebabbing one at a time, but it's not that effective. But you are killing some of them. They are resistant to piercing, so take 3.
Ah, damn it. I think, yeah, that's it for me. I'm stuck here. I'm going to pass to Misunderstood Swarm.
Misunderstood Swarm. All right, Misunderstood sees flesh in front of it. It's gonna fly over towards you, enter in your
Whatever
space.
we can get.
No. It's gonna start biting you more. 14?
That hits my AC exactly. Oh
All right,
my
for
god.
11 piercing damage.
That's Matt's damage, right? Is it?
No. It's 4d4.
Oh, okay.
So they 2, 3, 2, and 4.
Oh no, that's 18 total.
Oh my god.
I'm a road. What do you expect?
Oh, why you ran into a swarm of wasps?
I thought it'd be small, okay?
You can see what they did to the bear.
The Faerun Sword Coast wasp.
All right.
Look, I'm sorry. I tried.
All right. Misunderstood wasp is gonna go ahead and pass to that scout.
I didn't think they hit so hard. Well, no, I knew they would hit hard. I thought they would miss.
She runs over and says, "Oh, the bear's behind me," and she's gonna go ahead and turn around and take a shot at this bear with her bow. Let me just check something. Yeah, she's gonna activate her multi-attack and take 2. Just double check if it's 2. Yeah, can take 2 range attacks. Yeah. So she takes 2 longbow shots against this bear. Hits. Just for the second one. Oh, dang. Oh, okay. The second one also hits, so that's 9 and 9, 18 damage. Oh, dang. Bear's not doing good. All right, and then as she does that, she steps back some more around the corner and says, "The bear's over there." And then you hear a bunch of voices say, "All right."
All right.
You also hear another voice says, "What about those people? Who are they?" And then they'll go ahead and pass to. She can go ahead and pass to one of the people. Favorable thug. It's gonna run the corner and see Rocky. Is like, gives you a look. Rocky then sees the bear, and they're just gonna ready an action if the bear gets close.
And then Rocky gives him a look, like his picture.
She would second.
Right.
Yeah, he gives you that look.
Oh,
And then you
Then
give him
yeah, I
this
just
look.
look right back. Like, really?
This is some kind of movie. This is definitely a movie.
He then takes out a crossbow from his back and points it at the bear.
Okay.
And he's gonna go ahead. Does he have multi-attack too? Okay, he only takes one range attack. All right, so he takes 1 crossbow attack against this bear.
wait, I just realized we're not playing with Crash's rules of Matt's damage on crits, right?
No.
That's what you get.
Oh, okay. I just thought about that. I was like, oh no, that would have been worse.
All right, he shoots this bear, and as it's running, it like hits it. It like hits it right in the neck, and it is dead. It is like crashing into the fence and into this destroyed wagon, laying there, dead. All right. He's gonna go ahead and pass to Painted Thug and say, "It looks like I got it. We're in the clear." All right. And then he ends up, Painted Thug's gonna step around the corner here to take a look at what's going on. Sees that the giant wasp eating more and says, "I didn't see anything." Steps back.
Perfect.
He's gonna ready an action to protect himself if any wasps come towards him. All right, they're gonna pass to. He's gonna turn around and say, "Hey, boss, what do we do?" He's gonna pass to their boss. You hear a lady's voice call out and says, "Well, let's Scout to the down. Yeah. Okay. What she says, "What'd you see over there?" He turns around and says, "Oh, it just looks like those people are getting eaten by wasps." All right, we'll let them deal with that. And so she's gonna go ahead and dodge. Actually, she's not even gonna dodge. She's gonna stay there. Be like just waiting out. She'll go ahead and pass to N tier.
Okay, I'll stop dodging. I'll just turn to his 80s and just be like, what is it about this world and chaos?
I don't know. He didn't bring him chocolates. I'm mad.
Oh, this boy's a friend there is going to die. We should assist.
No, I'm fine. Oh god, there's so much blood everywhere.
Oh, you wear a nice suit. Oh man. But I was gonna say I don't have the armor. I just kind of wanted to sneak by. I wanted to go over here and like hide, but you were clearly in danger. So let's.
No, it's fine.
Also, remember in this game, you can always use a bonus action to do a knowledge check about the creature.
Knowledge check. Oh yeah, I forgot. I pull out my anti-favorite bug spray, and I run over and spray Morin down. Spray all of us down real quick. That's totally an artificer. If I had like, this is perfect. Okay, yeah. So I actually do.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I got it. It just came to me. All right. I need to get a little closer though. All right. So I'll run up a little bit and I'll pull out like a little saucer disc, silver. I'm gonna toss it at Morin as it's gonna like hit you in the back and it's gonna explode in like a puff of sparkly dust and it's gonna be the wasps are gonna hate it. I'm casting a sanctuary.
All right.
And I'm gonna run back and say, just walk away from them. And then Cirrus will continue maintaining phasers set to stun if they approach us, and then I'll pass.
Hades is the only one left.
Yeah, there's 80s.
They're so mad. Gurpy, help him.
And Gurpy is going to dash, but as he's dashing, he's going to make the calls of a wasp queen.
A wasp queen?
Who is injured. Yeah. So like,
Okay.
and it's going to dash.
All
So
right,
it's got 50 feet of flight speed.
Okay. Has Gurpy or you ever heard a wasp queen?
You know, I feel like his 80s at some point during his travels.
If you want, you can give,
but I'm just going to give you a history check.
Yeah, give me a history check.
Yeah.
Or nature. All right. So at some point in his 80s life, he has heard a wounded wasp queen's cry.
Misunderstood.
And yeah, Gurpy will mimic it and start screeching it out or whatever wasps do. I don't know the chitters or whatever. And Gurpy can dash 100 feet a turn, so hopefully he can outpace them. But he's gonna stick their shadows, never in sight. So he's gonna guide them away from the battlefield.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if they fall for this first. They gotta make insights. All right. Check. They don't have any skills, so insight. There you go. Let's see. DC was okay.
14.
All right, so you can see um, uh, you can see that 3 of the wasp swarms seem to like flutter and expand and shake, and then turn towards Gerpy.
Oh, Patrick Guppies are making friends.
But you can see inconsolable.
Of course.
I
of
lost my
course.
knows
son.
what's going-
I won't lose another today.
Yeah, knows what's going on.
I'll make my own hive.
That's the one that took damage too.
All right. Azades
Alright.
is going to just take a step forward. Like,
Are you okay, friend? Let me take some of that for you.
and he's going to use Hex Remedy. Just at this distance. And Morin, your stings will go across the face of the ivory of Azades. And you'll be healed 8 hit points.
Thank you so much.
But Azades doesn't seem to mind. He likes the attention, even if it's being stung. That's a start.
All right.
I'm going to pass to Morin.
All right. Let's see here. All right. New round. Morin. All right, Morin, you're up.
Bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
Just. I still want it. Well. No, screw it. Not worth it. He's gonna run back there to where Azades and Theris is. You know what? No, he's on the dash. Screw it. Well, he bonus action disengage and he uses action to dash.
All right.
He will hide right behind Theris.
All right.
And Tyr's still just in his like traveling clothes, doesn't have any armor on whatsoever.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on!
It's
You
okay.
see him. You see Morin pull out his rapier, like jab it at the side, just like try it, I dare you. While hiding behind Tears, and he'll end his turn.
All right. Who you passing to?
I'm going to pass it to. Well, we're trying to kill these things, right? Are we running away?
I think Azadi's plan is gonna work. Maybe pass to him so he can get his friend out of there, and then maybe the rest will follow. And then we
Okay,
can deal
I'll
with
pass
what's
to
left.
Azades.
All right. Azades excitedly cheers on Gerpy as Gerpy makes more sounds. I'm not sure if it helps. Convinced and consolable, but he will dash away another 100 feet, sticking to the shadows. And
All right.
they're losing their queen.
All right.
I can't move Gerpy's token from here, but he's dashing 100 feet away.
Okay.
I'll circle
right.
back around later.
All right. So yeah, we have Gerpy running away while making the sounds of the queen wasp in danger. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on Azadi's turn?
Yeah. Does the inconsolable swarm seem to be going with, or are they mad still?
No, the inconsolable swarm is not falling
inconsolable.
for it. He's inconsolable.
Okay.
Something
Azades.
So pretty much right now, you can kind of see like the other swarms are going to be following, except for
Yeah.
inconsolable, who seems to be out for blood.
Azades keeps an eye on that one, but that has an unfortunate side effect. It's Azades' eye. And a beam will shoot out of his face.
All right, as you do it, being careful to not hit the misunderstood who's about to run away, you kind of go a little bit wide and miss the target. 8 is not enough.
I'm sorry.
And he'll go behind sad that he accidentally did that. And he's going to pass to... actually, he's going to pass to the swarms.
Okay.
Right. First, going to go to misunderstood.
All right, misunderstood. Misunderstood is gonna, even though it had the taste of more in flesh, it's going to realize that its queen is more important, especially now that its wasp nest has just been destroyed. And it's going to fly 60 feet away, following what you call it? Gerpy. So Gerpy and these wasps that are following it, I'm going to just remove them from combat. as they're doing their own thing, being away. So misunderstood, loquacious, and reliable all fly away, chasing after Gurpy. Oh man! All right, so we'll remove them from combat. All right. Alrighty. They pass to Inconsolable, who the only person it sees up ahead is a very wide dwarf. Gonna fly. Oh, I can't even get to you without dashing. It's just gonna dash into you. You're swarmed with bees, Harry. All right, and then it passes to you, Harry.
Great. Harry's gonna disengage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Harry's
No.
gonna somebody take care of that.
As you walk around the corner, this guy also gives you a look.
Harry gives him that look on his token in return.
A bunch of lookers over here, looking at each other, leering.
I like how we're all like huddled up,
Giving like weird just looks.
Try.
All right. So you do that. Who you pass to?
Thug hasn't gone yet, right?
No, none of the thugs have gone yet.
All right, we'll have the thug go next. The one just next to me, who I gave the
Favorable?
look to.
All right. Fable goes and he says, "What are you guys doing out here? What's going on?"
We're having the time of our lives, hugging wasps. That's what we're doing, obviously.
Oh, there's wasps over there.
Looking
Oh
for
no,
treasure.
I'm allergic. He steps back.
Oh, yes, right. Well, I don't know if I'm allergic, but we're here looking for treasure. So if you could just
Oh, treasure.
stop with the situation.
Oh, you're looking for treasure.
He spins on his
Yes.
back heel. Now wait
Oh.
a minute.
Have you guys found anything yet?
No. Have
Oh, okay.
you?
He gives you the look again, and then he'll pass to he'll ready to defend himself from wasps, and he'll pass to Rocky.
All right. Rocky will look at the scout that he had helped out earlier, and
She ran
just-
around the corner, so you can't see her from where you are right now.
All right. Well, I guess still here, but he'll just call out to her and say, "Remember the kindness I have done you this day. Pay it forward to another." And then he'll let me see here. Yep. And then I will go ahead and move over towards the wasps here, and then I will go ahead take attack action with my rose cane against them.
Alright.
You guys both have sword canes?
No, this is just a regular cane.
Oh, okay, got
It's
it.
bludgeoning
All right.
damage.
Nice.
All right, 9 is not enough.
All right, then I will go ahead and spend a key point, do Flurry of Blows for 2 bonus action unarmed strikes.
All right. All right, 12 is enough, and 21 is enough for 3 and 4. So 7 damage. This
All right.
form is bloodied.
All right, cool. I will then go ahead and end my turn and pass to N-Tier.
Oh, you should have done that before. Now they're full of Morin's blood.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks awesome. I'm just
You
gonna
passing?
I'm gonna casually
Thank you.
walk forward and say, it looks like our path is clear. Let's continue our investigation for this treasure. Oh no.
Isn't Gurpy great?
Yeah.
Yes, you can see part of the swarm from where you are in tier.
Okay. I have no ranged attacks. That's what Cirrus is for. So okay, let me take my turn first. That's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna pick up a loose stone. I'm gonna chuck it at disadvantage.
All right, go for it.
Far away. Yeah, 60 feet. I could do that improvised.
Just go ahead and give me a strength check.
Yeah.
Throwing a pebble at these things.
I
Oh
just
my
pick up a
God.
rock and chuck it.
Oh
At least I
no!
didn't throw my arm out.
All right, complication.
Oh man.
Extreme favor until the end of this combat round or exchange. Critical hits are on a 19 instead
Everyone
of 20,
becomes
and rolls a
deadly.
1.
Okay.
All right, everyone
And so he
becomes
just
deadly.
picks up a rock and he throws it, hits this wall. And then
Alright.
Cirrus comes over and she's been charging this laser for like the last 3 turns, so she's just gonna fire it at this
Alright.
thing.
All right, 21 for 6. All right, tell me how Siri vaporizes this swarm of wasps.
Well, first she chides him telepathically for that throw, and then she's been charging this laser. That's why I did max damage.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like just like a laser grid. It's just like what is a really advanced weapon defense system? It just shoots a bunch of lasers like instead of each of their wings individually, and then all the wasps just fall dead around Rocky.
All right, dead. All right.
Threat neutralized.
All right, with that, we can end combat. I'll say Gerpy eventually comes back to you guys, maybe in like a couple minutes, with having lost the wasps.
Yep. And Azadius will go over and pet him, and he'll come around the corner and he'll go,
Oh, where's the wasps? Where'd they go? Did they go back to the hive?
I know. They must have just blown off, I suppose.
Oh, okay.
he looks in the direction of where the dead bodies are, unaware that you just killed them.
Friends, are you okay?
And I don't think these quote-unquote thugs, or these people, have seen Azadius yet.
No, not yet.
But by God, that's going to be a sight when it comes around the corner.
We're fine here, but we seem to have run into some friends of the scout we happened upon earlier.
Friends?
As you guys come around the corner, you see that there's this group of people have like used this abandoned house as like a little area. Like you can see the door open. See, looking through like coming around the corner and seeing the door open, you can kind of see like a little camp has been made inside there. And what a lady walks around the corner, gives you a good look. Gives you this look. She does not have. She does not have blood splatter.
Everyone look.
She does not have blood splatter on her face right now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are.
Damn it.
Okay.
Darn.
And she says, what brings you to out in the wilderness like this?
We're
I heard something
looking
about treasure?
for- Yes. And we're gonna leave this area and go a bit west of here, per the map.
Oh, you found a treasure map, did you?
Uh-huh.
Wait, don't. You see, like Morin, I do some hand signals, like don't tell them about
Yes,
the money.
Harry, I appreciate your friendly nature, but we may need to be a bit cautious around this lot. I mean, Rocky would have told you all during his travels that, before he became a monk, he used to run with, groups like this.
Tough crowds.
Harry entirely forgot that bit of backstory. And Harry was
He even
like,
told
"Well,
you that, when the group broke up, he sort of kept the nickname the White Rascal, hence why he's got like the white outfit and the bleach blonde hair.
Well, the cat's out of the bag now, so
Well, what's at the end of this treasure map, and what do you plan to do with it? Can you mind letting us see it? As a friendly exchange?
what are you going to give us in exchange then?
How about this? She pulls out a silver dagger.
I don't know if that's valuable enough to be exchanged. We don't know how much treasure there is here, so I suppose there's that.
Even be a false lead. Antir suddenly pipes up from the other side of them, just looking around. It's like which directions does it seem like the main part of town?
Right now, the town seems more like a bit of a village, and a lot of it is mostly like run down and destroyed. Around this area, kind of seems like next to like this area around on this area might have been like a town square, like this open area over here might have been like a town square.
So are we like in the outskirts of the town, or is like are we like in the village of it? Kind of.
The
like
town is not that big to the point where being in the outskirts of town is almost like being in the town.
Okay. Well, and to just say, the map said probably we should look at the town for clues first, and then we'll move on.
Oh, so one guy, painted thug right here, steps up and says, "Oh yeah, we already looked at the place. You already cased the place for." And then as he says that, the lady turns around and scolds him.
Oh, well, that's very good. We don't have to waste our time. Let's move on, companions.
Right. The map doesn't say the treasure's here anyway, so
It
be
doesn't.
leaving now.
It doesn't say it's here. All right. Well, I guess you guys are going to be on your way then.
Right.
Of course. Good day.
All right.
Well, he just keeps walking.
Have a nice day now.
Off,
Right.
whichever direction is off map.
Whoa! And as Zades walks around the corner, you see Fabro Thug and Painted Thug turn towards you, and they like, "What's wrong with your face, man?"
Friends? I thought you said you wanted to be friends.
And like they seem to like back up. Is that contagious?
No.
I don't know yet.
We haven't disproved
Wait,
that
what?
yet, but we're working on it.
Wait, it is?
I heard we were making friendly gestures.
And he just opens up his jaw as wide as it can go, which is way
no.
too far.
Hi.
And then you can see they all seem to back up. The other person like gets up against the wall.
They've all had a rather eventful day. Perhaps we should just you should just leave them to rest.
Okay.
All right. Just to be sure, as you guys are going, you guys said you're heading west, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine we're still following the trail on the map.
Okay. All right. Have a safe trip. I hope you get there.
Yeah. Though before I go, I will go ahead and find the scout that I had helped before, and
She's
like usual.
She's over here. This one right here.
All right. I will go ahead and offer her a rose and just say, "Remember, pay forward the kindness that I've showed you today."
All right. Seeing you hand her a rose, and like you wearing your all white getup, she's like, "Wait a second. Rose tinted glasses, white. Are you the white rascal?"
I'll give a bit of a smile and bow with a bit of a flourish and say, "Indeed, I am."
Oh wow, you're okay. I gotta tell the boss this. And like she takes your rose and like runs off. It's like, you won't believe this, boss. That person over there is the white rascal. The who? And then they like seem to be talking as you guys are heading away.
Yeah. Azades will promise her and implore her to please follow us, and that he'll make her a snack, in case they come by.
Are you in involuntary intimidating?
In involuntary intimidation.
Okay. All right.
Pretty good.
All right. So were you saying that, and then this scout explaining who White Rascal is? We'll see how this turns out. But you did. It seems like it was pretty good.
I really hope she comes along.
All right.
Real quick, right before we leave, can Morin see if they have any ill intentions afterwards, like if they might follow us or anything?
Okay, yeah, you can give me insight.
That's the other thing. Intir's also very good at insight, but he doesn't care. He doesn't feel threatened by these people. So this time, his 80s. I think you've almost come on your.
Oh yeah, you're confident they're not following you. They're not going to follow you.
Okay, good.
I'm doing
All right.
so good.
Are you keeping score? I think you're surpassed. I think it's be a new record today.
I hope so.
Alrighty. So you guys are gonna go ahead and follow the map. All right. So I'll bring up the map again so we can all see it. All right. So looking at the map, it says you guys need to go this way to get to the Hand of Horn. Come down this way to get to the wooden bridge. Go past the scorch of the red worm. So we're gonna do another travel thing as you guys go through the rest of these locations. Pretty much, I'm gonna have you're gonna need a success for each location, and is a total of four locations. So the first one, the Hand of Horn, the wooden bridge, the scorch of the red worm, and then the final destination. So we'll do another travel. You guys, can up throughout this is probably gonna take. We'll see. Well, you're not sure yet. You'll know as you guys are traveling and following this map how many days have passed before you guys get to your destination. But the idea is following this map. So, are you ready? First things first is the hand. The hand of Horn. So this place is kind of like a mountain range that's kind of like Thousand Needles in World of Warcraft. It's just a bunch of spires hanging around this area. So if somebody wants to give me a check for some type of check to navigate through this area, what do you think will help you navigate through an area that's full of fiery rock areas?
I don't see. Go ahead. I don't see perception being very useful here. All the sight lines are blocked by these spires.
You're very smart. Could you tell what kind of rocks these are? I'm always impressed by you.
And I was. Yeah, then it's a good idea. He'll go check out these rocks. Do they seem out of place?
So as you guys are navigating through this area, you're checking out. You're gonna investigate the rocks or try and figure out something about the rocks there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly certain. I'm just doing it because he suggested. I don't know if that's going to help us get through the rocks, but he's going to go check them out.
Okay, you can go ahead and give me either survival or nature.
Survival or nature. Okay, well that's slightly better. All right. So someone else wants to do something way more useful.
There might be a pattern.
Yeah.
Oof. All right. So as you're looking at, you're trying to get find some information about these rocks that might help you get through this. Like maybe if the rock shows signs of being worn by water, or things like that, it can tell you like, okay, maybe the easier pathway will be this way or something like that. But looking through it, you can't tell at all what's going on here. And it's so bad that you guys have a bit of a setback. I'll reveal this.
Oh no! Was it double nat ones?
Oh well.
Yeah. So that's 2 failures. Out of you need either 4 failures or 4 successes. So that's a failure for this location.
Oh my god!
That's so funny. Way to do the thing that's not. I wasn't at all trying to get us where we were going. I was checking out the rocks, and now. Oh well.
All right.
What's my complication?
It's non-combat. We're non-combat.
We're a skill challenge. But...
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So that's 1 failure.
So I get way too interested in these rocks for like a half hour. That's what's slowing us up. And at the end of it, he just says, I'm not sure what these rocks are.
Alrighty.
Should I somehow try and remember certain patterns along the road along the rocky terrain and see which one is more stable to walk across.
So you guys have passed the rocks now. You guys are in the area by the wooden bridge. The wooden bridge is kind of worn and wide, and there's a river there. So you guys have to do something about getting past this old rickety worn bridge.
Oh, in that case, could I see if it will withstand our combined weight should we cross?
So you're trying to take a look at the structure of this bridge and see if it's if it can handle your weight, the weight of you guys crossing.
Yes.
All right, that could be investigation.
Thank you.
All right, with that, you get a success. So you guys are made it to the wooden bridge. You've seen enough to get across. Looking at it, you can kind of tell which walking pattern you need to make across this wide bridge to make sure you guys don't step in any weakened areas that might break and cause you guys to fall into the river below. Making it past the wooden bridge. Coming around after you get past the wooden bridge, there is you guys now make it to the scorch of the red worm. This is kind of like a low volcano, so it's like the size of a hill, but it's also a semi like a dormant volcano. You can still see ash and stuff kind of coming out of it every once in a while, but it's very low. It's not on top of a mountain, so you can see that it might be almost like a mountain that's been buried, and the tip is just coming through the ground. How do you guys want to navigate past this crevice, this crater / volcano?
Harry's just going to leap around using, I guess, athletics in this case.
Mm-hmm. So athletics to try and jump around from path to path, and
right.
Maybe in some cases set up maybe easier areas for other people to get past too as you do it. Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and give me athletics. All right. That is
that's four.
That's 4 failures. All right. So I mean, you guys eventually you guys jump through here, but you guys eventually make it through. But some people fall nothing dangerous to the point where they fall into lava, but maybe some equipment fell into the lava down below. You guys lost some stuff. People got injured doing the jumps across and everything like that. You guys are not feeling so well about this travel, but you guys eventually do make it to the end of the map.
Do we? I don't think we do.
Yeah, you do. It just was a really grueling, horrible experience getting there. But you guys find yourself at a house at the end of this map. And looking at the map and looking at the house, it looks very similar to that building that's in the bottom left-hand corner of it. The tree and the tower in the back of the house. Here's your hardship for traveling. All right, so yeah, each of you guys are showing up already hurt.
How modular of this complication?
Yeah.
The game master chooses the ability save, and they take an appropriate level of damage.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and have everybody roll a D100.
Oh my god!
Can you show me how to jump like that?
I imagine Azadius jumps into a trap.
Chunk.
Ka-chunk, indeed.
Are high rolls bad or is that low rolls?
Low rolls are bad.
Let's go!
Oh no!
All right. So the lowest 2 are the ones who fell into this trap.
No.
All right. Let's see. Let's see here. So actually, the way this worked, because because I feel it feels really awkward that Rocky, the monk that has stepped away and all that stuff, is the one who got hurt jumping from place to place. But we'll say that what ended up happening is you took helped out the people who aren't trained in athletics, and at the cost of that, you took some help, some damage. Okay, so the damage here is it's going to be 2d10.
You got that temp HP, so shouldn't be too bad.
The things I do to help my friends.
All right. So actually, well, yeah, it's actually I forgot. The thing says you have to make an ability check. All right. So both Zades and Raga, you can make either dexterity or athletics checks to see if you can avoid this damage. DC is 14. There's a level 3. Yeah, so 14. All right. It looks like Zades passed probably because of the help of Rocky. Rocky takes this 2d10.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
I knew it was gonna be high for some. I knew it was gonna be like it's either gonna be 1 or 20.
Holy moly.
So as Rocky, he's trying to impress Harry because Harry's doing all these cool jumps and stuff. So Zades jumps in there and goes right on top of some kind of explosive or something that hits him super hard. Rocky pushes him out of the way. Zades feels terrible, and Zades will,
I'm so sorry. Here.
And he'll put a hand on the side of Rocky's head, and he'll absorb the damage. But it does nothing because Zades has no flesh on his face, so he's gonna remedy you.
Oh, it's all right.
For 13.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay, that does put me back up to max though.
Yeah, because
There you go.
Thank you, my new friend.
Nothing happened at all.
Look,
yeah, let me make sure everybody's here.
Yeah, I'll tell him you don't need. Please don't feel bad. I'll tell you what my master told me about the rose, and I'll just sort of motion to the one that I gave you before. Remember that beautiful things can bloom in the most unlikely of places.
Friend.
And I'll give you a genuine smile, like yes, friend.
Zades will smile, but he has no flesh to smile, so it just looks creepy.
Also, you're not doing this anymore, so we'll get rid of.
Well, this has been quite the exciting adventure so far. It seems to be about the end of this map, though. Right, Harry?
Yeah. I got you guys in a second.
That's okay.
By the way, is this whole thing taking place in a single day or over multiple days?
So that travel took about with the way you guys rolled, it took about you guys went through one area in like a day and a half, like a day and a half per 2 areas. So it's about 3 days for you guys to get here.
Oh shit! You mean
and on the last
long rest?
So you guys got a long rest, but you still arrived here with the damage because that's the end of the travel.
Fine. Yeah, I just want my spell slot back.
yeah.
And by the way, someone thought we were doing so bad that they gave a fanspiration for this one shot just now. So.
All right, so you guys have one fanspiration.
Oh no!
Because we keep rolling ones.
All right, so I'm gonna act it. So okay, let me set the scene for you guys about arriving at this area, and I'll show you some art too. Where's the notes here? All right.
Thank you, Lexi.
Okay. So this let me see how you say this. Come on, robot. What is this? Okay, this chalet sits on top of a high hill overlooking a fog-shrouded scrubland. So it's like a really think of like typical horror movie, like big house on top of a hill looking down into like horror wasteland. Like it's just dead kind of like dried out plants and kind of mud and like dirt and grassland, like a horror grassland. Think of that. It has brick walls. It looks like it has a sturdy door in the front. It's sitting on top of a hill. The roof kind of looks damaged. And it seems to be a small little graveyard to the east of the house. I'll go ahead and activate this map. And it seems as you guys like arrive to this area, it is pretty dark, almost pitch black. Clouds are covering up the. It's very cloudy. You can hardly see the moon. It's still cloudy, and it seems to be almost like it just turned nighttime as you guys got close to this place. It is around evening though, like around 6. All right.
Well, this is foreboding.
So let me activate this map. You guys may want to turn on, if you guys don't have dark vision and stuff like that, you may want to turn on a lamp or a torch or something like that.
Azades will kind of, out of his hand, lights will start to spawn and spark. And he's going to hand everyone a dancing lights, except for himself, until he figures out that N-tier can see in the dark, and then he takes it back. But he doesn't ask for it.
All right, so you're bringing out a dancing light.
Oh, that's okay, friend. I have a solution. I'll call Cirrus over and cast light on one of her protrusions.
Alright, yep, my dark vision's working good.
Am I
keep in mind
supposed to
that
be
with
seeing this?
keep in mind that seeing what?
There's like this.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, what you're seeing is seems to be like a crack in the cloud cover where moonlight seems to just land directly on this graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Does anyone have any lights? Oh, okay. Thank you.
So you cast light on who?
Cirrus.
Okay.
No, I can't technically, but whatever. I will cast light on a gold coin, and I will put a piece of scotch tape and put it on her.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll cast. She turns on her headlamp.
Is just a series wearing plating?
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, it's like if you show her the art, he's like one of those little doohickeys. It's like a casting light, whatever.
All right. So light.
Gotta give it an animation though. False. No.
All right. Here, I have some art for the actual Shalette. Show all. Yeah, you guys are now that, and then show all.
Whoa. Yeah, that I would call that our foreboding house.
And also now I have new music for now that you guys are here.
What a lovely home.
Oh my god.
To have so many friends on the roof. Look at them fly.
As you guys are coming around the corner, you come to the house. You do see that there are a bunch of ravens just hanging out by this graveyard.
Alright, there you go. That's fine.
Your cadaverous pallor portrays an aura of foreboding.
Shall we
What's this
go say
kind
hi?
of graveyard?
Yes, we should tell them that we're here for the treasure and then see if they're willing to help. I don't know.
Okay, I'll help you, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, you walk up to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
As you get closer into here, the ravens all turn towards you, call, and then begin to fly away as you get closer.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait, do you have sounds on
nearby.
the ravens? Oh my god,
Yes.
you do. I was gonna say, that's cool.
Serious, I need you to stay nearby. I
whoops.
can't see without you.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
So yeah, they eventually fly off.
Yeah, the sound's not moving with them. So there. Cool. Yeah, I'll just kind of give a cursory examination of the graveyard while the people are exploring the house.
Harry
Okay.
opens the door.
All right, you open the door, Harry, and you see inside. It seems to be a small little foyer. I think I got some descriptions for this. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. All right. Yes. There seems to be a little entry foyer. From where you can see, there's hold on. Let's see here. You can see that there is another door further in. If you want to have these dancing lights follow somebody, you can. If you want anything to follow you, you can select it and then mouse over the thing you want to follow and hit Control F. It'll start following it, so that when you move, it'll follow with that. So if you want your Siri to follow you, place it where you want it to be near you, and then select Siri, and then mouse over your end tier and hit Control F.
Cirrus, I'll just,
Cirrus.
Thanks for just throwing my joke out the window. All right, was it Control F? Select it,
Control
me,
F.
and then?
Not select, no, select it, mouse over you, and hit Control F.
Oh.
It's only doing a find the page thing for me.
Oh, probably because I'll see if maybe I have to do it.
That's okay. I just manually
There you
move it.
go.
That's fine.
There, he's not following you. So if you move end tier, it'll move Siri. Cirrus.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's very neat.
All right, who do you So you want all these dancing lights to follow somebody?
It already broke because I think I hit a wall with it.
Yes, please.
Oh.
Anyway.
If you move it, it will break it too.
One for Morin, one for
Stopped
Rocky.
on following
me,
undefined.
one
Okay.
for Gerby.
All right, so follow. Move this one right here. Have it follow.
Morin will call out. You guys find anything?
And one for more.
Just some more doors over here.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
Alright, be
So yeah.
careful.
As you come in, Harry, you see that there's another door to the side. It seems to be pretty worn. The lock seems to be worn off and everything like that, so it'd be a really easy thing to open. Doesn't seem to be any lock. It's just closed.
Time to open another door.
You see that it leads to stairs leading down.
Interesting. Let's open the other one.
It leads into a open area here. 1 second. All right, I got some flavor text for you. So this is a spacious room with a kind of a bulge coming out of the eastern walls. You can see the little bulge window there. There where there's cracks and broken windows look over a foggy veil. Dust sheets cover most of the room's furniture. Cobwebs stretch between the antlers, wolf head, and other hunting trophies mounted on the wall. Walls above the Wayne. I don't know what this is. Let me see what this is. How do you pronounce this? Oh God. Wainscoting. Okay. A pale rectangle above a large fireplace suggests that that there used to be a picture hung over the fireplace. Okay. Over here at the graveyard, interior, you do see that there are 4 graves. So inside
Yeah,
this
I
graveyard.
wanted to see who names are on them.
All right. So you get close to them to see which ones.
Yeah.
All right. They're looking at from a distance. They seem very worn and what you call it, scuffed. Like they've been there for a while.
Okay.
So looking at them, this one right here, it reads Baron Brandifax. Brantifax, husband, father, hunter. And then in quotes it says, "Let no man stand above another." So I'll put this in
Man,
chat.
I was really hoping to like move the dust away from it, and it says end tier. Wait a minute. And then I look at the next one. It says more in. This is all the names. It's everyone except the zanies.
Oh no.
But cool. All right. So I think this will be helpful. Yeah. So this seems like good information. I'm gonna go check out the other ones and be very careful not to step on the graves. Very respectful.
All right.
But that's what I'll be doing while they keep. And I'll eventually make my way back. I'm not trying to split the party here. I'm just
Okay. So
checking
the
these
second
out.
one says this: Braun, Hound of Brantifax, faithful to the end.
Aw, buried their companion. Very sad.
All right, Harry, you walk inside the house over here, this room. You see there's the stairs to the side. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Did I
What
trigger
was that?
something?
Yeah. As you walk in, Harry, you hear a sound of a person screaming coming from below the floor.
Oh, I don't like the looks of
I'm
this.
so sorry.
Alright, where's the
Triggered
exit?
your
Oh,
signal.
right over there. I'll make my way over.
What happened?
All right, hold on.
I heard someone screaming.
Looking at the
Maybe
next
there
one.
is no treasure here. This is just some sort of trap.
Looking at the next one, it says, Heluth, our pride and joy lost too soon. And the last one, this one over here, says, Selphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of these.
I can pin these to the chat if you want, so they stay here, even when we delete chat.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about. All right, cool. So yeah, then I'll hear the scream, and I'll start heading back, and call.
You don't
out
hear the
and-
scream.
Oh, I don't. Okay, never mind.
No.
That's fine. Then I calmly walk back after we're done here. But then, yeah.
All right.
It was about to be a split party.
All right. So yeah, the people inside the house, so that'll be Rocky, Azades, and Harry. You hear a scream coming from below.
Did you see a way downstairs? We should help them, Harry.
Well, there were stairs in through the other doorway back there and out in the hallway, but yes, I think I'm going to be exiting. You fellows enjoy the treasure.
Okay. Good.
All right. So you should see that there's a door there, and there should be a button to teleport you to the level below.
Maybe it's because of the light, but I don't see it.
It should be. You have to open the door. It should be right here.
It is the light. I'm so sad. I can't.
Okay. I'll click. I'll click it for you.
Thank you. Oh, there it is.
There
Yep,
I like to imagine Enter and Moore are entering, and then Harry's just like fast walking out of the house. Oh, where are you going, friend?
Oh,
Yeah, you
I was
see-
just about to leave. The weather's so nice out there, and this place doesn't seem to really have anything. So I think I'll just be taking my chances with the outdoor bears.
All right. So as you come downstairs, Azades. Let me see here. Got some flavor text for you. Here it is. All right. This cold, damp, oddly shaped cellar has an 8 foot high wooden ceiling and a flagstone floor. The walls are made of rough mortared brick. Thick cobwebs cover crates, barrels, and old furniture stacked against the east wall. To the west, there's a yeah. So that's where you can see from where you are right now. As you kind of head down, get down to the bottom of the stairs, you hear a door slam shut to the northwest.
Hello.
Continuing with Harry, are you sure you come this far? It's a shame to just leave now.
Well, I suppose now that I think about it, I probably can't make my way back all on my own. So I'll just follow at a safe distance, just to make sure you're all right.
Very good.
You go on ahead.
Whatever.
The stairs are right down there.
Whatever makes you feel comfortable. This house seems ancient. I found some gravestones.
Oh, lovely. And did they all have our names on them or something?
They did not, unfortunately. I was
that door is
hoping to
locked.
be dramatic with like a bit of lightning and thunder, but they did not.
Yes.
Must have
I
been
read about
owners.
this in a book once.
Okay. All right then. Yeah.
You open up this. You open up this door here.
I do.
Okay.
If
it
Harry
opens.
points out which direction 80s ladies would enter, we'll start to follow. And then
Alright.
I just
Go
checked
down
out
that stairs. Okay, so
Morin will just start
as you guys come down,
following as well.
here, I'm gonna give you some description for this area right here.
Perfect.
Let's see here. The opening. Okay, hold on. The only feature in this damp, cold circular room is a 4-foot diameter well in the center of the room, center of the floor. Next to this shaft sits a wooden bucket fastened to a coiled length of rope. The bottom of the shaft is veiled in darkness from its depths, and you hear, as you look down, you hear a voice say, "Ron, where are you, boy?"
Oh, I haven't seen him. Hello?
No response.
I guess I'll go ahead and just grab like a stray pebble or something, hold it over the well, and then drop it.
All right. After it falls for a good distance, you hear a sploosh as it hits the water. As you look down it, though, your dark vision kicks in, and you can kind of see that there is water at the base of the well. It looks like it's about. It looks like the well might have been about 60 feet down. The water is maybe like about 55 feet down from the well. So like you see it, and then you see water, and then the water looks murky and kind of dusted and stuff like that. So you could probably tell maybe this well is about 60 feet deep.
Yeah, so I'll look over to his aide and say, like, not sure who or what is down there, but I don't think it's anything good.
He's looking for someone. Let me lead in a bucket. He can pick it up. I'm not very strong, but we have to help him. He could be a friend.
Mercedes will lead down the bucket.
You lead down the bucket.
Yeah.
All right. 1 second. Hold on. All right. Yeah, you lead down the bucket, and it seems to go down fine. It looks like the rope that was holding this bucket is very worn, and it started to fray and tear a bit, but it seems to hold.
And once it hits the water, give it a bit.
Grab on, friend.
You wait for from some shifting in the bucket.
How long are you willing to wait?
As long as possible.
All right. So while you're doing that, we'll go to the people upstairs. What are people upstairs doing?
I was just gonna ask Harry one more time. Did you finish exploring the floors here? Did something happen? Why have they gone downstairs?
They were just curious, I suppose. I'll just sit in this corner right here, making myself comfortable. You go on ahead.
Okay. Then I'll keep exploring the.
So you come into this room. It is looks like a parlor, living room.
Since there's nothing urgent going
on. Morin, what are you following him?
I would like to travel upstairs if possible.
All right. So before you do that, let's see here.
See if we can get a five-way party split.
Enter. As you walk in this room, you notice the things that I mentioned before. That there seems like there used to be a pitcher above the fireplace. Yeah. All the windows seem to be broken and cracked and dust filled. Everything seems to be covered. Morin, you're going to head up these stairs and enter your head into this door.
Yep.
Okay, we'll go one at a time. So you come up here. Okay, we'll start with Morin. Morin, you go ahead and open this door. I have something here for you. Okay.
Guys, it's fine. It's just a spooky house.
The
Nothing can go
centerpiece of this parlor is a gold inlaid low table, around which a handful of overstuffed chairs and sofas are neatly arranged. Other furnitures include a cabinet full of glass decanters and wine goblets, and a 6-foot tall gilded harp standing in the northeast corner of the parlor. A staircase in the south east corner ascends to the second floor. There are several dusty sheets lying in small heaps nearby. Right. Enter. You open up this area. I'll read that for you. All right. This seems to be a kitchen. The ghostly scent of meals past still haunt this kitchen. Forever trapped in the woods of its tables, the soot in the hearth, and the grime in its pots, many of which hang from hooks about the room. Almost everything you would expect to see in a kitchen at this size can be found here, including dish-filled cupboards, cleaning supplies, cooking utensils, and mice scurrying around the floor, trying to avoid you as much as possible.
Okay.
Harry, are you just hanging out in this corner still, back here next to the door?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna sit there and he's gonna just be anxious.
All right. What's your? No, you wouldn't hear anything. Okay. All right. Okay. Downstairs. You've been waiting for a good while, and there seems to be no response from you asking whoever's down there to hold on, bring it up, and come up.
Oh, I wonder if they're hurt, Rocky.
I don't know. Something about this whole situation just doesn't feel right. Here, come on. I think the others are probably worried about us. We've been away from them for a while.
Oh, okay. We'll be back, friend.
I just realized I don't have dark vision, so if I enter this room, I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, you're pitch black. So you didn't see all of that.
You got a dancing light with him.
No, Morin. Do you have like a lantern or a light or anything like that, or a torch?
I have a torch.
You want to activate it?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Here, I'll activate it on you.
Okay.
Torch. There you go.
Nice space.
Oh, it's the kitchen again.
Hi, Harry. There's
Yeah.
someone downstairs. They're in a well, though, looking for someone named Rorn.
Whatever
Oh,
you
alright.
do, don't look into the well.
I
Alright,
don't
and-
really know who this blonde person is, so.
All right. Let me see here. This area right here. Okay. Thank you. Dining room. This circular chamber at the base of the tower contains a large oak dining table, surrounded by 6 high-back chairs, carved with images of stags. Suspended above the table is a gaudy chandelier tied off with rope. Puddles of water on the flagstone floor are results of moisture seeping in through 3 narrow broken windows, evenly spaced around the tower wall. A fireplace sets into the wall is blackened with soot.
Okay.
Morin, you do see there's stairs leading up further up the place.
He has a 12 intelligence. He should be smart about this. He'll go upstairs.
All right, just press the button.
Okay.
All right, you come upstairs. The stairs continue around the corner, up. Everybody here, you hear footsteps from above. Especially Harry.
I don't like this.
My friends.
Seems to be an abandoned house. Tiny room.
Well, not completely abandoned. You know, we saw a voice coming from a well in the basement.
Oh. That's something.
Looking for a boy named Bjorn.
That was the boy? Oh, that was one of the that was on one of the gravestones. I think it might have been their family's companion.
Oh. Do you want me to go downstairs and tell him? Has something sad happened?
So Morin, as you get to this area, you do see it's a hallway that splits into. It keeps going straight. There's a door to your left, and a hallway that leads to your right, leading to another set of staircase, another set of circular staircase that goes north, as well as two doors in that hallway as well.
Oh God. So, well, he hasn't heard anything as of yet, I assumed. That sounds suspicious. And he hasn't heard any screams, so he's going to assume it really is empty, so he'll explore more.
Okay. You guys hear more footsteps coming from above as the wood creaks.
I wanna you can keep going with him, but I want to check out this painting when we get back here.
There's no painting there. It seems like there would have been a painting there. It has like the outline.
Oh,
Like there used to be a painting.
Oh, like in dust? Yeah.
Yeah, like dust.
Okay. Is it like in a frame, or there's a frame, but
It's,
there's
it's like there used to be a frame there, and the frame that used to be there for a very long time, and it got
and
moved.
something moved it. Okay.
And then someone moved it, and you see like the outline of like dust.
Okay, so there's nothing there now.
No, there's nothing there now.
Oh, okay.
More would like to open up this door.
All right.
So sorry.
Click on it to open.
Perhaps we should check upstairs, but
Okay, let me read out what's going on in this room. Let's see here. Okay. This bedroom hasn't looked like it hasn't been disturbed in years, as evidenced by thick dust and cobwebs covering everything.
Oh, okay. We'll enter the room, look around for a bit. Does he notice anything else that might catch his attention?
As you step inside there,
I hear footsteps. What goes on?
You hear footsteps coming from above you.
He will run out. He's on the head. He's on the head up.
you're going further up. Okay. So we
He
hear
hears
more
footsteps.
footsteps. So we hear the footsteps. We hear Morin's footsteps from above us, and then they're faster.
Yeah, you hear sudden, fast-moving footsteps leading north of where you guys are by the fireplace.
Oh,
Morin, when you came in this room, you heard footsteps coming up above you.
Imagine this is just a big misunderstanding that Morin is causing by just running up and down the stairs.
Okay, you run up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, before you do that though, we'll go back downstairs. What are you guys doing?
Okay.
Well,
Harry's waiting for anyone else to go up the stairs so that he can follow last.
Oh, I heard someone upstairs. Perhaps it's a friend.
All right, I shall lead the way up then.
I've concluded there's nothing here on the first floor worth exploring. Perhaps the treasure they kept in the attic. Or the basement.
It still might possibly be in the basement. We found a door there that was locked, and I don't have the expertise nor the tools to unlock it.
Oh, I have some picks. Tools. I could open it.
Was it a wooden door? Because then I could just set it on fire, perhaps. I don't know.
Perhaps setting the old dilapidated house on fire should not be our first option.
But perhaps it'll burn down any strange, awful creatures inside, and then the treasure will just be there.
It's sound reasoning.
Okay, but maybe you should wait until we're outside the house to do that.
Yes. It's just food for thought for now.
Well, Harry, you don't mean The treasure's not the friends we made along the way?
No, probably not.
Oh.
All right, so you guys are heading up.
I do enjoy the dwarven sense of humor.
So if you want to head up, just step there, press the button. Head up the stairs. See.
Okay. At this point, interest. Can I insight Harry to see if he's frightened in some capacity that I might assist with?
Harry, are you trying to hide that you're frightened?
Yeah, Harry. I mean, he's clearly frightened, but he's trying to pass it off. But it's definitely not working. You can clearly tell he's frightened.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead and give me a deception, and Interior, go ahead and give me an insight.
And roll another one.
Oh my goodness. Interior, he doesn't look frightened at all.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I figured that's how it was gonna go, so I'm just gonna keep playing the same way that I have. Are you coming?
Yes, just behind you.
All right.
Right. Just protecting my friends.
Friends.
Oh, it teleported, or did you move it?
No, it teleported. It should have teleported you.
I teleported Sirius too. The way out? Oh, that's the bottom floor. I see. Okay.
I only
Yeah,
see darkness before me.
Yeah, there's a window. All right, so as you guys coming upstairs, there's running from Morin, going upstairs here. So go ahead, you can go ahead and put that.
So Morin was exploring the second floor. He heard footsteps above him. He started running. Now he hears a group of footsteps approaching him from the other direction. He's trapped.
Yes. So he's running up to
He's done.
So yeah, Morin, you hear footsteps coming up from the stairs where you came from as you're getting ready to go up these stairs. You can keep going, or you can wait for your group, wait for your friends.
Would he know those steps are coming from his friends, or is he just
you hear steps coming from where you came from.
Morin, are you alright?
It's like, Morin, are you there? It's us.
Oh, thank God. Okay, yes, I'm good. I heard footsteps approaching from down below, above. I got worried.
I don't blame you. There's some freaky shit going on in here.
Yeah, I heard feet running above us. The stairs lead up. Do you want to investigate?
Perhaps we might see if there's anything here first before we move on.
Ah, Hades, there you are.
Friend.
Yes, friend indeed.
So good to see you.
All right, Rocky.
That voice of yours is so creepy. Stop.
Necros on you, don't.
The
Rocky,
real
as you open up
scares
this door.
the friends we made along the way.
Oh, God.
As Hades is the most genuine person I've ever met.
Alrighty. So Rocky, as you open up this door, you do see a couple stairs heading up to another slight level of room. Hold on, I think I got some text for this as well. Let me check. This is the study. All right. Against the walls of this standing against the north wall of this. So as you like peer through and you look up and you see up the stairs, you can see that on the north wall there is a very handsome roll top desk with a two leather padded armchair. Two leather padded armchairs facing a fireplace to the east. Images of the fireplace has carvings of images of like wolves and stags. Draped over each chair is a wolf skin. A narrow spiral staircase is in the south, leading up the building, up the tower.
I'll look over and then release the others and I'd imagine whoever lived here was either a avid hunter or was good friends with one.
Oh, it must be the owner. His gravestone is out the front as well. The Baron, Rantifact.
Don't tell me. Is he dead?
Ensure puts a hand on the lady's shoulder. I'm sorry, friend. They have passed on. Or have they? Thunder. Outside, lightning.
Don't control the sound
You could
effects,
still, and then you get a smile. I could still make friends with them. They're still
We'll make a friend.
one way or another.
Are you
Then
opening
go
up
ahead and
this
open this one.
one? This one.
I suppose we could go for more ground if we split up. I will go on ahead this way. Oh.
So as you guys step there, I did trigger twice. As you guys step there, you guys hear a door slam shut from the direction where Morin was standing. Morin, you hear a door slam shut behind you.
What the fuck?
And whoever made these doors oiled them extremely well.
Morin, looking behind you, even though you heard that noise, you see that there's no door. None of the doors behind you have changed while you were there.
Should he open the door right next to him to see?
You can click. You just go ahead and click the door open. So yeah, enter. As you step there, that's what you heard. You heard a door slam shut from around the corner. So it could be one of your friends slamming a door shut, or what. But that's what you hear.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what I assume it is, yeah. A locked door.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. You
excellent.
try and open up this door. It seems to be locked. But you notice with your 14 perception that you see some light coming in from under the crack of the door.
Oh, he'll knock on the door then. Hello? Is anyone in there?
Hello?
When you say that, you hear some footsteps moving on from inside, and eventually you hear a old voice say, "Leave this place. Won't find anything here."
Are you sure we found a treasure map and it led directly to your... Oh, sorry for breaking and entering. I didn't think anyone was here. We'll go, I guess.
here.
And then we just leave adventure over.
No, until wait. What if this person needs a friend? He's all alone in here.
Go ahead, Dom. You were gonna say something else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no. They after they say that, another person, you hear another people in the back whispering. So it seems like there might be more than one person behind this room.
Okay.
After some whispering, one of them says, "Why have you come to this place?"
We found a treasure map in an old book and it led us here.
A treasure map in an old book.
I'd forgotten already. Who was the person? Who was the author of the book? Did we find that out?
No, you didn't. It was an anonymous author. You don't know. You just know it was a woman.
Oh, okay. So we did
Or
not get a name.
Yeah, you didn't get a name.
All right, that's fine.
But they were talking about, their story about them, surviving with Thostani and them helping them.
Okay.
Yep.
Would it be alright if we come in? This very, very dilapidated house. I think it could fall apart at any moment. Are you alright in there?
We're all right. But
Are you friends of the Baron?
no, we came here long after the Baron, the owner of this house, has left. Okay. Please step back from the door.
Sadie, could you scooch back a bit? I think they're going to open the door.
He
What's
moves
going on up
inches
there?
away, but then they will relent.
So you guys step back. You hear the door unlatch and open up.
Oh.
And you see an old man wearing a black robe with a red sash over it. Behind him seems to be another woman looking out the door, also wearing a robe and red sash. Says, "I see. Well, I'll tell you now that if you came here, either you came here looking for treasure, as you say, or you're here for the Shadow Crossing. Either way, we have no intention to be in your way as long as you do not interfere with our work."
Oh, okay. So you're just squatting in this old abandoned house? What is Shadow Crossing? What does that mean?
Oh, you don't know what the shadow. You're not here for the Shadow Crossing, then?
No, that seems highly specific.
Well, our order here.
Now, real quick before we
Guards.
continue, is it just like straight up cultist robes kind of situation?
No, it's actually just normal black robes. They don't seem like iconography of like some like devils or anything like that.
Okay.
It's just simple black robes,
I
but
do
they all have a red.
religion
They all
proficiency, so
they all have a red sash. I mean, if you want to do like a history or religion to try and see if there's like anything out there that's
Does anything
like
seems
black
ceremonial
robes,
about their garb?
black robes,
Yeah.
red sash. Yeah. Okay. All right. So since you're looking at this through a religious sense, the only things you can kind of see through this, kind of have this relationship between like red and black robes with red accents, is the Raven Queen has some type of similarities with that.
Okay.
Whether that's those colors, that kind of color combination is very common between this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just give a cursory examination of the people of the room, and they're
they're all wearing black robes and red sashes.
okay. But there's like nothing else in the room. Like these stairs are like broken. It doesn't go up any higher.
Yeah, they're broken. They do go up higher. You can see above. There's another floor inside this room.
Okay.
But the stairs are broken. They actually look like they might fall down, into the dining room below.
Okay. And I'll just go back and we'll do a little hero huddle here. And I'll just kind of explain what I see in the room. There are 4 people, 2 men, 2 women, 1 older gentleman. They're all wearing the similar clothing. I don't know why they're here. But I'll just kind of like gauge what the party thinks about that. Pass it on.
You tell them about the treasure.
I told them we were looking for treasure. That we were
What's
led
this?
here.
Shadow Crossing.
He just shrugs. No idea.
Could I roll a history check?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a history check. Is anybody helping?
I can help with that. I have
Okay.
proficiency.
All right. Let's see here. Okay, with that help, so you've heard inklings of an order of people known as the Scarlet Sashes. You're not sure what they did, but the idea of them wearing red, black robes and red sashes, it sparks that in your mind. So all you remember is that there seems to be some type of order of people that use that type of garb. Order of the Scarlet Sash.
Hey, are you guys from the Order of the Scarlet Sash?
Oh, I thought
I
thought it was burgundy. I looked pointed.
They all look at each other and says, "Wait, do you know of our order?"
Of course, friends.
Well, so then you understand that our work needs to be done for the benefit of the realm, and I hope you do not interfere. Feel free to look throughout the chalet as you will, but be mindful interfering with our work. For those of you who do not know, and the old man gives you a look into your. He didn't seem to.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing here. There's just a bunch of people squatting in a house.
Look, he says our goal here is to guard the shadow crossing and make sure nothing comes out of it, or at least if something does come out of it, being able to warn others, and as well as make sure dangerous magic items do not fall into the wrong hands. So feel free to maneuver throughout this chalet. Find what you want, loot is what you want. Does not offend us at all. But do not interfere with our work.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kind of usher everyone down the hallway to keep exploring the house. Unless you had questions for them.
Say
You can step up if you'd like.
thank you for the work that you do. I'm sure the realm appreciates it.
We don't do this for the appreciation of the realm. We do what we must.
I'll come back over tomorrow and say, oh, there's a bunch of people. That's what you were hearing was the footsteps. There's 4 people in that room doing something. I'll step past you.
Do you guys know that there's someone in the basement?
No, there shouldn't be anybody here but us, and I guess now you.
No, there's someone down a well. He was crying for his Bjorn. Bjorn?
There was also somebody upstairs.
Oh, okay.
No, there shouldn't be anybody here other than us. What did you mean you heard somebody? Oh, and then when he says that, one of them says, you hear one of them says, "Oh, that was us. I'm sorry." And then you see that one of them like opens up their mouth, and you kind of hear a noise coming from behind you, Azades. Like a hello coming from over here.
Why did you do that?
Well, we wanted to. We saw that people were here, and to protect our work, we tried to get you guys to leave with, making things a bit scarier. Seems that you guys are steadfast. It seems. This is the this girl right here is the one that's saying that.
Yes, scaring away the locals with ghost stories and spooky tricks.
But we didn't. None of us made any noise about asking about a Braun, or anything like that.
Yes. It's the companion of one of the dead in the graveyard.
Wait, is there a spirit still around here?
He called to me.
All right, Auntie, are you walking up those stairs?
I will be in a moment. I'm trying not to interrupt.
Okay. All right. They seem to hang out inside this room, squatting. And if you guys have any more questions, they'll be willing to answer them. You guys can also enter in this area too if they want. They don't seem to be against you guys moving about the place.
Gerpy will open up its mouth and will let out the exact same cry that it heard in the basement, with its mimicry feature.
The sound of the yell or the sound from the well.
The well.
Okay. All right. He makes the sound, and they hear, and it's like, oh, none of us made that noise.
I thought that you all were guarding the crossing. Are you doing a poor job?
Well, nothing has stepped out the crossing. The crossing's over there in the graveyard.
Have you checked below?
We've gone down the basement before once. Nothing else since then.
There's something down there now.
Well, as long as it does not interfere with what we're doing, then.
What if it might?
Well, then we'll leave this place and have to figure out a better way to guard this crossing.
Very well.
As Hades being disappeared.
Did Antia just disappear?
He went up
He
the
went
stairs.
upstairs.
It made the noise.
Okay.
All right, there's a door there. You have to open it.
I mean, yeah, it put me right on top of it, so I'm already through it technically.
You can see through it already. Yeah. there you
Well,
go.
yeah, like it teleported you like right beyond, so I was right in this
Yeah.
room actually. All right. Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off that noise.
What was that?
Hold on, I forgot to turn off
That was
noise.
the only one. The other ones didn't scare me. That one got me. I was like, what the hell just
I forgot to
happened?
turn off that one. That would have also been them making noise. Went up here before.
Well,
me.
it's had the desired effect.
They're just like
So it's
shattering
these
glass in their
assholes,
room.
these asshole ventriloquists, just hanging out in a spooky house.
All right, so into here.
All right.
As you step over there, the floor begins to creak and give way. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right, you're able to jump back as the floor gives way and crashes down onto the room down below. You guys down below here, Rocky and Maureen, you hear like floorboard and wood crash down inside the room right here by that door, inside that room.
I see. I look over and then I run upstairs.
It's yours. Sorry about that. The floor gave way. Careful if you're coming up here.
All right, let me update this.
That's what that noise really was.
Here, I'll show you where I'll reveal this piece right here, so you guys know where the floor fell. There you go.
Oh,
Jesus.
try this door. It's also locked. Okay. I'll politely knock. Are there any more burgundy sash in there? It really was more of a burgundy.
No.
It wasn't scarlet.
No sound.
Okay.
Coming from
I think at this point he'll pull out his tools and he'll try and open the lock.
Okay. Hold on, let me give you some description for this room too.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Two gaping holes in the roof are exposed this area. So there's like a hole in the roof here. So you can kind of see some of the clouds and stuff like that outside. Splinters, dried leaves, and bird droppings cover the floor, which appears to be rotten in a number of places. The rafters look like it was home to several bird nests, twigs and straws. There's two wooden bed frames on the north and south wall. Built into the east, there seems to be a little nook holding a storage trunk with a rusty padlock on it. So right here.
Ah, I see. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
You step there.
Other furniture in the room seems to be include a pair of tall and narrow wardrobes.
This looks like a children's room. They might have used it as. I'll try and open this door. The storage chest might have something useful. Maybe it has some clues. You guys want to check it out. Watch the floor, though. I will try and open this door.
All right, go ahead and give me that thieves' tools.
Yeah.
All right, you're very close.
Would that be dexterity or intelligence based?
Either
think-
one, you
I
can
think-
choose.
I do intelligence. It do give me an extra
Okay, so then
one.
you would have had a plus. Then in that case, you would have passed. All right.
Well, actually, I'd be proficient, which is all that's there. Use intelligence.
What's your intelligence score?
16.
So that would have been a +3. So yeah, you'd have been fine. You got it. All right, so you unlock it. All right. Go ahead and open the door when you want.
Change this. Hold on. Intelligence. Proficient. All right, cool. Now it's set up. All right.
All right, you open the door. I got some flavor text for you. You can see the sky through this two large holes in the roof of this building, this room too. Much like the other room, the floor seems to be covered in leaves, rotten wood, and bird droppings. The floor definitely looks rotten here too. The room is filled with old chairs, tables, benches, hunting trophies, rolled up rugs, and there seems to be a standing mirror in the corner over here. And similar unwanted decor. Leaning against the back wall here is a large frame. You can tell it looks like a giant picture covered in a tarp.
Oh, we kind of ripped that off dramatically. Once it's unpaused. Oh, yeah. Can I cautiously, because looking at the floor, seeing what I accidentally stepped into earlier, can I cautiously make my way through this room?
All right, I'll show you where because you're taking a look carefully and you saw it before, I'll show you where it is.
Yeah.
There.
All right, so I'll have to make a little jump then, I suppose. I got 10 strength, so I could jump 10 feet with a running start.
Yep. You can go ahead. You can go. I took off the automatic thing, so you can step through, and so you jumped.
Okay, I'll just ask Warren to give us a quick step back. I think you need to jump across the threshold there. Here we go.
All right.
Okay. Interesting mirror.
So yeah, like a mirror over here, and then a frame covered in a tarp over here.
All right. Are you guys waiting to enter the room?
As you guys do that, I'll see what everybody else is doing downstairs. Yeah. All right. So what is Zadie's and Harry doing? Are you guys still talking to the people over here, or?
Mr. Harry?
Uh-huh.
I'm not so sure that they are showing us their true intention.
Drop a cameraman in the back of that room down.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Right, I'm not entirely sure that they're trustworthy here.
They're behind all
hanging out in
tricks.
this place.
No, it's not working.
I'm sorry if they scared you.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Maybe we should go help them.
I'll follow your lead then.
The other camera wasn't working, Dom, just so you know.
The one I just dropped is not working?
The one you dropped, I dropped one on top of it to see, but yeah. But the other one wasn't working. Be right back.
Okay.
Excuse me, Order of the Scarlet Sash. We have decided that your work is so important that I and Harry wish to help you.
You wish to help us? They all look at each other and says, "Well, help? Sure. If you ever discover any dangerous magical items, be sure to, if you want, please bring them to us here where we can store them and make sure they are kept safe and out of the hands of anybody, any evil, hands of any evil."
Zadie's is not good at this, but he's gonna insight these friends.
Okay.
So have you handled any dangerous things before?
Zadie's, you believe these people 100%.
Awesome.
Would you say, Harry? Sorry.
Have you dealt with dangerous magical items before then?
They give you a look like, is this person trying to do something? And then they older gentleman says, "Yes, we are currently in the process of doing our work of protecting some objects,
So,
and I
so how-
hope that knowing this, you would not interfere with our current work."
Well, we're not planning to interfere. We're just trying to figure out how do you protect these magical items then?
By making
They're
sure
so dangerous.
they are never found.
So you just hide them here then?
If we hide them here, we hide them with us. We make sure that if they're with us, they are not in the hands of evil.
So you don't know anything about a treasure map leading here saying that there is something to be found then?
No. I'm not sure what you're talking about with the treasure map. How did you come across this treasure map?
Oh, we just found it in a book. Here, perhaps you can make some sense of this. Here, take the map. You see, it says "Evil Beware." We weren't sure if it was a comma meant to be there or something, but perhaps you'd know better if there really is evil here or something like that.
Well, I am not sure, but for a shadow crossing to form within the graveyard of this place, something must have transpired here.
So what do you suggest we do?
Well, if you came here for treasure, continue to explore the house. Maybe you'll find something that will satisfy your interest. Other than that, we are here to guard the entrance of the shadow crossing to make sure that what comes out doesn't. If anything comes out, we are here to protect to stop it. We do not stop anything from going in. If you guys want to use the crossing yourselves to enter, that is all. That is up to you as well.
Oh, I'm not sure if we want to do any shadow crossing yet, friend. Well, have you explored the house then?
Partially. We have done what exploring we needed to do in order to provide our work. Whether there's more stuff upstairs or down in the basement. That if the door is locked, we haven't opened it. Again, we are borrowing this place from the deceased.
See.
You've already failed. There's something in the basement.
What is in the basement, other than the sound that you heard?
Well, I imagine it's someone. If you say the deceased can cross, perhaps they just dug through the ground into the basement.
Okay, well, lead us to the basement and we'll take a look.
All right. I'll follow last. You go on ahead of me in this here hallway. I want to be
Okay.
polite, you see.
All right, so the group of them, you guys, start heading down towards the basement. While you guys are doing that, we'll go back upstairs. All right, Entier. And the rest of the group, are you guys just hanging out inside the door while Entier's inside this room by himself?
It's fine. I'll just say, I think I found something. Maybe this is the treasure, and I pull the tarp off the thing.
All right, so you pull the tarp off.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It seems to be a family portrait
Oh.
of a very tall, kind of rotund, heavily bearded man holding a crossbow. Standing next to him is a mastiff, very large, brown and black mastiff dog. Sitting in a chair next to him seems to be a beautiful woman with dark raven hair. And as you look at her, you do see that in her hair seems to be a hairpin.
Feather pin.
Yeah, silver hairpin. Next to her seems to be a girl who, even though she's dressed in like a very fine, normal child clothing, she seems to be standing in like the most tomboyish, like hands on her hip, chest out,
Rebel.
like super rebel pose, and there seems to
Adventurer,
be
soon to be.
yep, and in the portrait you do see that there is a she is holding another girl who seems to be probably a little bit older than the one that's being like being a little rebel, is sitting there, but her face is not shown.
Like it's scratched out?
It's more like it wasn't painted.
Oh. Well, I have found something interesting, friends. Look at this portrait. This is the family. I know where this goes. But alas, I don't think there's any treasure here. Maybe perhaps we should check the basement. I think I will go put this on the mantelpiece, where it belongs. I wonder why I was.
So you pick it up and take it down?
Yeah. That's what he's gonna do. While the procession goes down to the basement.
All right, procession's going down in the basement. Is anybody doing anything about this chest over here?
Careful, the floor is weak there if you want to investigate.
If you would like, I do have some rope. You could, I could hold you steady while you investigate it.
So think of this area right here as a hole that's leading down, and there's just this chest sitting over here with a rusted padlock on it. The chest looks really worn and messed up too.
Yeah, I can't imagine anything of real value they would keep in that chest.
You
Seems
never
like
know.
It's up to you guys. If
Well,
you
I'm gonna
guys
take a
wanna
look at my
it.
dexterity score, and I'm gonna look at your dexterity score, and
It's up to you guys if you want to take a look at it or not.
I have 10.
I will want to take a look at it, I guess.
I mean, if you want, you can try and like stand right here and like reach around to try and get to it.
Okay, I will attempt to do that.
All right. So it does have a rusted padlock on it. Are you going to try and pick the padlock, or break it, or bring the chest over?
He'll break the padlock. Just
Break
rush-
it.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Ironically enough, I'm proficient in athletics, but not acrobatics.
I mean, that makes total sense. Based on what we saw.
All right. Yeah.
earlier.
You break the padlock. All right.
Okay.
Looking inside. Let's see here.
Well, I'm going to head downstairs. Well,
All right.
you guys catch up.
So inside of it seems to be a bunch of hunting paraphernalia. There's a suit of studded leather armor, size for an adult human, a leather helm, a heavy crossbow, a wooden case with the mammogram BB on it, and 2 hunting traps. It also contains crossbow bolts with crimson fletching.
So I have a heavy crossbow bolts. How many? 2?
15 crossbow bolts.
15. And a case with the initials BB, right?
Yeah, wooden case with the initials BB, and 200. There's 2 hunting traps in there, as well as a suit of studded leather armor. Size for a portly adult male, adult human.
Oh.
BB, this must have belonged to the Baron.
Well, since the Baron's not here, right? I assume it's free?
I'll just shrug and say, it is yours if you want it. It's a bit too heavy and unwieldy for someone such as myself.
Oh, I have some more. I have some more in descriptions of that painting too. Hold on. I'll let you get you this.
Very well. In that case, Morin will stash the crossbow bolts, bear traps, and the leather armor in his bag. And he will, I mean, is there anyone else who wants this stuff?
No, I just like looking at your character token, and like you have like just the butler with like a leather backpack. It's full of
Oh yeah.
like he's like Santa Claus.
Wait, am I proficient? I'm not
Heavy
proficient with heavy
crossbow?
crossbow.
Doesn't mean you can't use it.
True. I could always sell it. I could always sell it. Screw it. I mean, why not?
Yeah, why not?
So
As-
I'll let you guys know right now because we're a little bit less than an hour out. This might end up turning into a 2-shot.
Okay.
So just
Fine
keep that in
by it.
mind. Yeah. Or maybe
But
like
yeah,
a 1.5 shot.
Yeah. I have to be out by like 2:45, so that's like about an hour and 30 from now.
Okay.
All right, keep going. Let's go.
he will mention. Does the case feel heavy?
The case with the mammogram BB on it.
Yeah.
It seems it has some weight towards it.
Okay.
You
in
open it up?
that case, he will wanna. It is yeah. He'll open it up.
There's cigars inside.
Mother.
That'll be
Well,
perfect
see
for
that
when we
taste.
explode the house. I mean, when Harry explodes the house, we can just smoke the cigars.
At least there's good taste. Okay, he will meet with the others.
All right. So you guys head downstairs as the procession of people head downstairs to the cellar. All right. So who's going down to the cellar? It's Harry, Zades, and then you guys are gonna follow as they're running down because you kind of see like a procession going down as you guys are coming down.
Yeah,
Are you
I
following?
was in that.
All right.
Oh
so-
yeah.
These
I will-
four others,
I
right?
will in a second, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So let's move everybody there. Go ahead, you guys. Just walk your way down there. I'll take the NPCs and get them down there in a bit.
I'm stuck in the dark. You wanna help me down?
Oh,
Drop the
fair.
dancing light down first because I can't bring them both.
There you go.
Should I be able to see this?
In this room. Oh, that thing. That's the teleport to go down to the lower area. You won't be able to press it unless you're on the other side. So yeah, it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, you're allowed to see that button, just not from this side. You're supposed to see it from the other side. So you need to go up down the stairs around if you want to use it to the attic. All right, so let me see here. All right, so you guys head down to the attic.
Basement.
All right, Interior, you're putting the photo.
Yeah, he was just gonna
back
like, this is where this goes. He like puts it and then he readjusts it. It's like, that's better. That looks good.
Go ahead and give me a investigation check as you put it up.
Okay. And then Sirius is just fawning over. Oh, I have the best SMR. I tell the other angelic guides that they say they have the best SMR to guide, and I say no, I have the best SMR to guide. He's just gossiping. As he politely puts the painting back.
Okay, as you're putting the painting back, you notice a few things. One, that they seem to have his family is the father, probably the Baron. There's the dog, which is probably Bjorn from the thing. There's the wife who has the silver headpiece, who you don't know. There seems to be 2 daughters, one older and one younger.
So there's 5 people to painting. There's only 4 gravestones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
I enjoyed last 2 soon. Makes you find peace in that. Okay, yeah. So what's missing is the wife. And she's the one that wrote our mysterious book, so we don't know her name. So these are the. Okay, yeah. He'll that'll click in his head as he follows everyone else down.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys head down to the. I'll just grab everybody and see if you guys all fit without getting pushed. You know what? Let me do it in chunks. So NPCs first. Move them down there. And Harry. Sorry, keep saying that. And then you guys stand still for a second. There you go. Everybody's there. There you go. All right. So you guys all come down into the cellar here.
It was over here. Follow me.
Then I'll go over this way and say, like, this is the locked door I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to unlock it?
Yes. I'll stand here beside you in case. I don't know. I'm not expecting anything, but you never know with places like this.
Gotcha. Morin will attempt to unlock the door.
All right. Go ahead and give me that thieves' tools.
Okay, here we go.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you definitely unlock the door. It is now unlocked.
I'm gonna then take a step back and just point Rocky to the door and be like, "Here you go, buddy."
And then I'll give you that look.
You really just unlock the door? And
give him that look.
Yeah.
That look, yep. I'll just be like, all right. And then open door.
All right. It seems to be 2 beds and 2 wardrobes. This kind of looks like a servant's quarters, servant's bed.
Looks like this is the servants' quarters here.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I have. I think I have some flavor text for this song.
And then he gives that look to the room.
This cold, windowless room contains a pair of wooden frame beds, 2 narrow wardrobes, and an old rug mounted on the walls. Between the beds is a shelf that supports candlesticks. The candles in them are unlit, so there seems to be candles actually there. They're just unlit. There are 2 wardrobes and the 2 beds. Did you guys search the room or anything?
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll go ahead head in and search the room.
All right.
As soon as Rocky goes in, Morin will come from behind, slam the door behind him to scare him.
Wow.
All right. You go ahead and do that. And
yeah.
Rocky, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right.
All right. Okay, so it takes a little bit of time, but you do find a kind of like a journal. It's another little piece of like scrap paper that's been like folded together and binded. It's nothing no cover or anything like that. It just seems to be like regular paper, like parchment paper that was binded together. Looking through it, it seems to be like a schedule of like chores to do. And looking through it, one thing does stand out to you inside this thing is that there's a little note about mentioning that it kind of think of this thing as kind of like notes that were like when you look at it, it seems to be notes left by different people and then responded to people. Like if one servant had done something, left a note, and then another servant seen it, and then made a comment to it. So like it's almost like two people having a conversation in a way, but like for like work, what they're doing.
All right, I got you.
One of the things mentioned in here is that one of them mentions that at one night, one of them was commenting how the Baron's sleepwalking has gotten worse, and that the other night she heard the Baron walking down, coming down here while she was sleeping, while they were resting, and calling out for Bjorn, and mentioned that, man, ever since the Baron has lost his dog, he's been sleepwalking. And then another one, like a response to that, mentions that they heard a loud noise one night. They heard a loud noise of a person screaming, falling down the well. They went to go check it out and they didn't see anything.
Okay, so reading that, I'll turn around, see doors closed, be like, "All right, guys, come on. This isn't funny. Come on." Open the door.
All right, as you were looking at that place over here, this person here, the old man, his name, he's finally introduced himself as saying, "My name is Taspar. You can call me Taspar."
You have a name?
Taspar.
Friend. No one ever gives me their names. You are brave.
He says, so yeah, this well here, we've come down here and used it for water. Doesn't seem to be any issue.
Did you drink from it?
Yes, after some purifying of the water, yeah. Boiled it.
Okay. Good. There was movement below.
Movement?
There was a cry for their lost companion. I think there's a creature down there.
You see the person looks down the well and says, "I don't see anything."
That is because it is dark and murky. Have anyone checked what's in the caverns below?
I'm not sure if there are any caverns below, other than, I guess, this well. I guess there has to be, because this well. No, none of us have gone down. We know the Shadow Crossing is in the graveyard, and it's not so much of a I'll say this, like it is a portal that has a specific location.
And the graveyard is below the ground as well, is it not?
Well, sure, yes.
And it stands to reason. Perhaps you should send some of your order down there just to make sure before the creatures get too far.
All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion. Oh, okay. Oof. He looks at you and says, "Well, you've been here for some time. You did offer the help. Would you be willing to go down this well and check? There might be treasure down there, if that's what you guys came here for."
I will go, but only if you come with.
It's kind of a small well. I think it only fit one of us at a time.
Don't worry, I'll make you fit. I'm very considerate.
That
I brought butter.
wow.
I brought butter. Yeah, there you go.
He gives you a very kind of worried look.
Oh no. He cooks utensil. Forgot the butter.
I don't think that would help.
I was hoping
Here.
to intimidate him.
Oh,
With utensils? Oh, you're gonna chop him up?
so you're
not
trying to intimidate him into going first.
He's trying to help him, get more confidence. But of course, he's just being helpful, saying he'll help him fit and all that. People don't
Pulls out
like
his chef's
displeasing.
knife.
Yeah, exactly. My
go
intention
ahead.
was, a little bit
All
of
right.
intimidation.
Okay. With that, saying that that you'll make him fit, and that he'll only go if he goes first. He gives you like a very worried look. Sees that some of the entryway is kind of blocked in. Seems to back up a bit. It's like, look, we don't want any trouble here.
Trouble? No trouble. That is why we're going down, aren't we?
And he kind of like looks past you and past Morin and says, "Can you excuse me?" To you, Morin.
Zaydes pulls out a knife. He goes to the other side of the well, and like Zaydes like opposite him. Like they're both like going.
You see that he's trying to get past
Running
you,
around the
Morin.
well.
Do you stop him? Or no?
I don't know what's happening anymore. Are we stopping?
Come on down with me.
What the fuck?
So Morin, this old man is trying to get past you. Are you gonna let him past you or no?
I don't know what's happening anymore.
What he came here. Azades tried to convince him into coming down the well. Said he won't go down unless he goes with him. Then he intimidated him, saying, not intentionally, but sort of intimidated him to try and go down with him. But with the failed before and now intimidation, this guy he feels like this might not be the safest group here. So he's trying to get past you to not be trapped inside the small room with
Zaydes, please calm down. I'm sorry, man. My friend over here is rather unique. Here, you may go.
As he comes out, he says, "Look, we don't want any trouble. You're free to explore this place if you want, but that is we don't want any trouble. If that comes to,
why don't you go on ahead?"
Wait, what'd you say, Harry? He cut out for me.
You've been here longer than us, so why don't you go on ahead? You probably know the place a lot better.
Well, like I said before, we've used this well to gather water before, and has been any issue. So, seeing as that we've been here for so long and there hasn't been any issue, and then you guys show up and are trying to get us to crawl down a tight well, this doesn't seem very forward, if you ask me.
We're just trying to help.
You say that, but I'm getting mixed signals here.
How about another one of your friends? If you're frightened, that's okay. I understand.
We'll be heading back up. Feel free to do what you want to do here, but know that if things come, if our work is disturbed or we feel threatened, we will do what we must.
Oh, that's not very friendly.
That's right.
Yeah, so I'll come out of the room and I'll talk to the others. Like, I found the servants kept a journal in this room here, and they were talking about some strange goings on. Apparently, the Baron's beloved hound had passed away, and apparently he'd been sleepwalking after it happened.
He doesn't seem to know that his dog is dead, if we're judging by the description of whoever was in the well.
Yep, and then I'll start going over the other strange things that they were accounting for. It's like, seemed like losing the poor hound had affected him in a bad way.
Well, perhaps he's still down there. And dear, can you fix this rope? It's quite damaged.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance with that rope. I'm gonna make my own rope.
You do notice looking down the well that there are enough footholds and
I'm making a rope
and things like that
to
climb down if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna make a rope anyway as a safety.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have either more and someone else hold it, and I'll start climbing down.
Okay.
Wait, are you sure you want to climb down?
Yeah, the plot thickens. We must investigate.
Yeah, so what if something pops up?
what could possibly be down the well?
Don't ever say that, then something will definitely be down the well.
Don't worry, Endir.
Hmm?
I'm here to protect you.
Wait,
Gives me great confidence.
who
friend.
cast the dancing lights?
Me.
Can we have one of the lights just merely go down the well so we can get a better view?
It's too murky.
No, I'm being serious. I'll go down the well. Just hold on to this, please. We're heading down the well.
Wait,
Alright.
who are you giving the rope to?
Go ahead and give me an athletic check with advantage because you're using the rope.
Okay. This is why I did the rope, because this is gonna go. Not bad. 19.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you succeed. All right. So you make your way down the rope, down the well.
Yeah.
Is about roughly I'm assuming your rope is 50 feet.
Yeah, and I have Sirius just kind of go down a little ahead of ways just to kind of
Alright, so
light it.
You head down 50
Light the
feet,
way.
and then you're about 50 feet down. You're about 5 feet away from the top of the water.
Oh.
So do you drop down the rest of the way into the water, or you hang onto the rope?
Yeah, I'll just call it. Yeah, it wasn't quite enough. I'm just gonna check it out. Hold on to the rope, please. And I'll drop into the water.
All right, that's an extra 5 feet, and it's about 60 feet down. So you hanging from the rope. The water's about 5 feet deep.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll investigate. I don't think
Alright,
there's
go ahead
anything
and-
down here.
Go ahead and give me an investigation.
I'll have this here help me out with her light. And guidance.
Mhm.
I'm gonna come down here for nothing. Did you get my roll?
All right. Yeah, I got it. I got you. All right. So you search, and it seems like Entier's down there for a bit of a while as he's like trying to, feel confident that he's searched enough to the point where there's nothing there. It takes you about 10 minutes, but you do find a couple things throughout those 10 minutes. One, you find a holy symbol and since you're trained in religion, you know this is the holy symbol of Sune, god of love and beauty, on a gold chain. It looks like it might be worth about 25 GP. And it can double as a cameo. It also doubles as a cameo. Let me see. See here. Okay, yeah, it doubles as a cameo. If you open it up to see what's inside, you see that it is a portrait of the Baron's wife. So you recognize her from the
I see the hairpin again.
Yeah, she has the hairpin in.
Okay, cool. Is there an inscription like the name in the locket? Cameo.
Let me see here. It just says "My beloved."
Okay. All right. A little bit of the screaming of the dam. It's not no worries.
So you climb back up.
Oh, you said there were a couple things. Was that all?
Oh yeah. It was the holy symbol, the gold chain, and the holy symbol acting as a cameo. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I'll climb back up.
Mm-hmm.
Was there no cavern?
Cavern? No, it's just the bottom of the well. It's like it goes down any further. I
What
found this.
was he so scared of? A gold chain?
The holy symbol. There's our author, but still no name. The mystery continues.
You seem to want to put things back in their place, like with the painting. Do we know where this goes?
Well, I assume it was hers. I don't know why it was down the well.
We should
Okay,
find the
I would
master
return.
bedroom.
Return it to her. Oh, master bedroom. Anyone seen a master bedroom in our exploration?
I don't believe we've come across one.
Rocky did see a master bedroom when you guys were upset the stairs right before you met the order.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Everything's gonna help, sure. Yeah. There's nothing else to do. This seems like a bit of a wash. so far. Sorry to Frank. Came out here for 4 days. Busy precious research time.
Hey, this is a mystery going on, okay? We'd have to put our noggins together. Who's the smartest one here?
From what you guys know, there's still some parts of the based on like the look of the shape of the building, you can kind of infer that there are some parts of the house you have not explored yet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, speed run. Kitchen. Alright. Dining table, nothing in there. Alright.
Oh my god, you actually said speedrun.
We got 30 minutes left. We got 25 minutes left, you guys.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. This might turn into a 2-shot.
Run up the stairs.
Wait. What about the graveyard?
That's a graveyard.
You do know that the Shadow Crossing is at the graveyard.
Yeah.
From these people.
Guess what we're checking out next, boys?
All right, you come up here. There's a spiral staircase right here that no one has gone up yet.
Ah, I see. This goes. Oh, it's a different part. I see. Okay. Cool. Again, it put me through the wall so I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like
Step
a
in
secret
here.
attic.
All right, so you come up here. Get this one set up.
Wow.
Hello?
All right.
Oh,
Here. Okay. This attic has a peaked roof that slopes down towards the north and south. Dust blankets everything in this room, including a stone hearth in the middle of the east wall. An oval mirror mounted above it. There's an oval mirror mounted above it. And an oval rug on the floor. Let me see here. Against the north wall, are half hidden behind curtains of cobwebs, is a bed size for a young child, a rocking chair, a shelf lined with dolls, and a wash basin. A niche in the west wall has a wooden cradle, a wooden playpen, and a window box. So you can kind of see out. Suspended above the playpen is a mobile made of colorful plated fish on the ends of hooks.
Look into this little one had their own room. How lucky.
Out of nursery. Check behind the mirror.
Yeah, as you guys first enter into this room, you do hear a voice say, where is it? Why was I born this way?
Just like a whisper on the wind.
Yeah, like as soon as you enter the door and you like get your bearings looking around, you hear like on the back of your head, your far in the distance from your ear, but inside this room, why was I born this way?
I just yell
where is everybody?
give it a rest already to the guys downstairs.
Maybe that's Haluthe.
Luther? Luther?
Haluthe.
Elphine?
I'm
Why
down.
was
Can
I
you take me
born
to where
this
everyone
way?
else is at?
Okay.
What'd you say, Morton?
Can you take me to where everyone else is? I'm so lost.
We're about to come back down. There's not much. I was gonna check this trunk real quick and.
Are you guys gonna investigate this room?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and give
We're
me an
gonna
investigation.
I'll do it. D4.
All right.
Guidance.
All right. With the help, with you guys work together and your D4 and guidance, it's really quick. You spot it right as soon as you get in there. Around the playpen and nursery window box, there seems to be another. It seems to be like a mother's diary, like a
Oh.
like a baby book that like kind of takes into account
Like a scrapbook.
describing like taking care of their child.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Yeah, does it have her name finally?
I'm gonna give you this in a second. Where is it at? Okay, here. It seems to talk about. So you don't see, and there's no seems to be any names here. At least the person who's writing it. But inside this journal, it talks about her daughter, the daughter Selphine, and how she was the firstborn, and that she was very sickly, and was born with many physical deformities on her face. So there's notes about here where the mother notes that she thinks it's a good thing that we lived in such a secluded chalet that her daughter was not in the public eye, because she feels that the public eye would have ridiculed her, and she didn't want her daughter to suffer that.
Yeah, this is a whole secret bedroom situation up here.
Yeah. There's notes in here about their other daughter, Haluthe, whose younger daughter, and was a bit of a tomboy and liked to go hunting with her father.
Okay.
She talks about how there's some things in here about how even though she loved her husband seemed to like the dog more than anything else. And she would be upset. She does an anecdote about her scolding her husband for feeding the dog scraps from the dinner table and stuff like that. Okay. She talks about how as you get a little bit further in, looking through this little baby diary, she talks about how there was one day that the husband and the daughter and their dog went hunting, and according to her husband, their daughter got separated, and when they finally found her, she was mauled by wolves. You can see inside here. There's like the one that goes hunting with the
tomboy. Okay.
With the tomboy one, Haluthe.
Oh.
All right, and then she mentions that even though she doesn't blame her husband, she won't let him know that.
She won't let him know that she doesn't blame him, or that.
Yeah, she won't let him know. So the Baron, she thinks that the Baron blames himself.
Okay.
For her daughter's death.
Yeah,
and even though she doesn't blame him, she won't give him, try and console him.
Okay.
There's notes here. There's also something in here about not long after that, around when their daughter, their oldest daughter, reached around 11 or 12, her sickness got worse to the point where she actually passed away. So both daughters died, and then there's kind of like a bit of like the way she writes about her firstborn daughter passing away is like she finally found peace, and maybe it was a bit merciful for her.
All right. So and she was reading all this, and his face is a change. His face is as stoic as ever. He shows almost no emotion at all times, but there's a few tears, ladies, as you read this. It's such tragedy. And
the last thing that you get from here is that she says that her husband started having after the two children died. Eventually, the dog got older, passed away too, and after that, her husband was not the same anymore. He would sleepwalk and stuff like that. And then finally, the last thing here is that her husband fell down their well downstairs, and no one found him until the next morning. So she was left. After that, let me see. Last page here. Okay, yeah. The final entry the Baroness speaks of hearing, after everybody's been buried, she was the only one left in this house. She says that she started to hear whispers coming from the graveyard, so she grabbed her horse and left.
Left. Okay.
Left the house. She didn't want to be here anymore.
Okay. And then she
Too much tragedy.
broke her leg, met the Thostani, yada yada yada. Okay. This is a real mystery. Okay.
In here, you do find a kind of like a small bow. It's also a investigation check. A small bow, like a short bow, but like a short bow for kids.
Yeah.
And it has engravings of stags kind of carved into it. And it says, you can see the inscription on it called Heluth.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing inside that journal. Sorry. This is actually very important.
Falls out.
No, this is very important. It's about when she's talked about how it was a merciful death for her older daughter.
Right.
She also there's musing about she wished she could have passed down her hairpin to her as well.
I see. Such tragedy, such loss, ladies. Does it not bring a tear to your eye? I can't cry.
I do not have tear ducts anymore.
I'm sorry, that was very insensitive of me.
No parent should have to bury their child.
Let us return to the others and plan our next move.
Do you have the hairpin?
Yeah.
Have you worn it?
I've worn it. No, that. I think I should. Why?
It should be used, but it seems like this mother was truly connected to it.
Well, okay. I'll pull out the hairpin and inspect it while in this room.
Right. It doesn't seem to do anything inside this room. You don't hear any more voices or anything like that.
Okay. Perhaps. If the ghosts still wander these halls, perhaps we can give this hairpin back to the child like she wanted. Maybe that will silence these spirits and they can move on.
Let us hope.
Return to the others. It's like, I guess we just go home, guys. There's no treasure here and nothing.
Wait.
I agree with that idea.
I have a suggestion, an idea.
Okay.
If you'll listen.
Let's hear it.
What's one thing we know about ghosts?
That they aren't real. No, they're very much real in this universe. You would say that.
Could I assume Maury would know a few things about ghosts?
I mean, if you want to figure out if you know stuff about ghosts, you can either give me Arcana, History, or Religion.
Can I give Religion using my intelligence? As I
mean, religion is intelligence based.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh man, you guys. I mean, do you know ghosts exist? And you know that see here. Most of the times they cannot move from where they have been, where they appear. And usually there has to be something to be done to put them to rest. Usually it's because of lingering regret or something. Or it could be cursed.
So lingering regret. Okay. Do we know who the ghost is?
No, it would be one of the four. It would be the dad or the two children. Dad fell down the well and died. The dog died of old age. The One child was mauled by wolves in the woods, and the other child was sick and eventually passed on. They're all buried out in the graveyard.
I think after we've investigated this bedroom, we should go to the graveyard.
Okay, you guys looking at this bedroom. Okay, yeah. Let me see here. Hold on, you move
Warren's
your-
just outside by the grave staring at it intently while the rest is in the house.
Okay. I don't remember if I read this out for you guys. All right, this spacious bedroom has walls decorated with wainscoting and rusty oil lamps. 4 plastered stands against the walls by the bedpost. A bedpost is carved with top of stags and wolves. Opposite of the bed is a stone hearth with a black marble mantle. Pair of elk antlers mounted above it. Bare, dust-covered writing desk is set against the west wall. It's flanked by a burgundy It's flanked by that, and it's under a pair of burgundy drapes. Other furniture includes tall wardrobes and empty dog kennel. So dog used to sleep in here too. See anything else here? Okay, yeah. That's about it. If you want to give me an investigation, go ahead.
I would help into.
Yep.
All right. So, investigating this room, it seems to be pretty empty. You do find some hunting paraphernalia and like some, like a statuette of like a stag that was made of silver, worth something, things like that. One thing you do find out, you do find a large bone by the dog kennel, the empty dog kennel.
Okay.
Here we go, boys.
Ah,
Oh, it just clicked for me what we should be doing. Okay, get the bone. Real quick though, this room where these guys have been hanging out, the room that goes up, does that seem like we explored that? Or is that like a different part?
You have not explored the room above the top of the tower. No.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go check that out.
As you walk in and they see you going up the top of the tower, they say, "We will not stop you, but please do not disturb what we are protecting."
I just gestured everything. What are you protecting?
You will
So
see
that I
when you
may
head
not, so I don't
upstairs.
accidentally disturb it.
Well, do not open the chest that is up there.
Do not open the chest that is up these stairs. Okay,
Mhm.
I go up the stairs.
Right? Just
Stop doing those weird noises, frightening my companions.
Well, I haven't done any ever since we've met you. We have not made any weird noises.
Likely
Right.
story.
All right, you guys are everybody who's standing over here is heading up.
Yeah.
Yep. Mhm.
Do not open the chest that's up here. Is this like empty? Like, do I have to make like a jump up here to get to the
Yeah.
floor?
Okay. Yeah, you gotta make a jump.
Make a jump. Alright. Floor. Okay, so it's just this one little chest up here. Okay.
Do you guys disturb the chest?
We gotta end on some kind of cliffhanger.
Zadie's gonna hang over like,
what's in the chest?
I wonder what's in the
Evil.
evil.
Oh, from the treasure map. It said, "Evil beware. It be here."
You're in for a scare.
Are you sure this isn't the treasure? Order of the Scarlet Sash.
If this is the treasure that map has lead you to, then it would lead you to your doom. For your own safety, do not touch the chest.
I do an insight check.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going inside him too.
All right. They seem to be very actually concerned about your well-being, for opening that chest.
Okay.
From what you can get from them, and you rolled really high in your insight, so I'll give this to you. It seems like these people, they are very like almost, I guess you can kind of maybe magically inclined to do what they're doing. Like something in there, it's like it doesn't seem like they're just, I guess they do seem like a cult. Like they're very unwavering in their responses and stuff like that. One of them, if you press them even more about this, one of them mentions that us in the order have a gift that allows us to handle these things. For your own safety, please do not disturb it.
Okay, that's good enough for me. I won't disturb it. Let's go back out to the graveyard and attempt to return the things to their proper place.
Okay.
You got a big bone. You got the guy's necklace. Put his wife in it. We got the bow, and we have the bone. Right? Did I say that already?
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay. Yeah. I just
Alright,
clicked.
you guys-
Did you guys get that already? Because I only just now got that. We should probably be
I
doing
told
that.
you guys down. Right down.
When you guys go outside, you'll just see Morin smoking one of the cigars. Still good after all this time.
Streak. Not this bastard. Alright, how you holding in there, Harry?
I'm fine.
Come on out to the graveyard with us. We have something to show you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Come on, friend.
Yes, lead on. I'm right behind you.
Always.
What took you guys so long?
Out here eating rations.
Oh, is that my cooking? That wasn't for eating.
Got all my cannabis butter.
All right. So, Baron, Broran, Heluth, and Selphine.
Pass out the items we've acquired.
Azadi's up and down the bone.
Down the necklace. Or actually, I'll put the.
You guys just put it down on top of the grave.
I mean, it seems to make the most sense to me. And our adventure brains, since this makes sense logically, everything else probably not. I'll get the feather pen. Actually, I'll pass the necklace to someone else. I'll give it to Rocky. This must have belonged to father.
All right. So okay. So who put down what on what? So Azades, you put the bone on Broran.
I got the bone.
Okay. Enter, you put everything else on everybody else's thing.
Well, if someone else wants to help, I don't know. I'm not trying to do everything. But yeah, if no one else wants to, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll put the necklace on. No, the necklace on Self. No, the feather pin on Selfie and the bow on.
Okay. As soon as you put down that feather pin on Selfie.
Okay.
Is everybody here? Everybody is here.
I probably have
wow.
Cirrus real quick. Let me drop her next to me.
Okay. Yeah. As you put down the bone the feather pin on Selfie, before it even leaves your hand and just touches the dirt, you feel a rush of wind. All right, hold on. Let me I love this, and I guess we'll have this be the cliffhanger. You guys will see where you show up, and oh, good thing I went here first because there was something here you're not supposed to see. All right. Okay. Am I missing somebody? Yeah. Go. All right. Okay, let's see. Let me activate this. You guys find yourself standing in a very large, very dark, misty graveyard. You hear whooshing coming from beyond. And we'll go ahead and... Okay, how much longer can you guys go?
I'm gonna need to leave pretty soon because I gotta get ready for work.
Okay, so yeah, we'll call it here then, because there's still about maybe 45 minutes to an hour to go.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, if you guys want to do same time next week, we can. It's not gonna be. It's only about an hour and probably about at most an hour, maybe even less, to go.
Yeah, next week should work for me.
Same here.
And if it doesn't, we all died.
Or just run off. Or just run off. Someone takes Harry's advice and just leaves.
Remember that the way these adventures work is that they're kind of like Black Mirror or American Horror Story, where you see some of the same actors and same people, but none of the stories are connected. Yeah. So if you guys like died and failed and this, it doesn't mean that your characters are gone. You still use them in the next adventure.
So what you're saying is, in the alternate reality, Morin is still alive.
Possibly, if you guys don't make it out of this.
Oh, why wouldn't we make it out of this?
Cool.
Clearly, there's combat ahead.
Who has the best? Okay, I'll. Yeah, off into the distance, you do see inside the mist some very large, almost not large. Large is the wrong word. Colossal creatures, and we'll end there.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys, I'll take you guys back to dashboard, and we'll go back to the Candlekeep music.
God, those cold guys were so scared for some reason. What losers.
Yeah.
None of us were scared, ever.
No, of course not.
Especially not our dwarf.
Yeah, he's just very confidently protecting the rear. That's really all. It's a very important duty. Someone has to do it.
Absolutely.
I'm glad I got you guys with the Wilhelm screen at the beginning there.
It's quite funny that
that's definitely the noise that Dad made when he fell down the well, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's an echo of it.
He woke up from his sleepwalking at the exact last moment to realize his folly.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention too is that as you guys popped up over there, you do see on the floor the items that you left on top of the grave. It's almost everything that's like object wise that was just hanging out loosely on top of inside that square of the that area that you were in. As soon as you touched Sylvie's Sylphine's grave, you got everything from there got pointed over. So you saw the hairpin, the bone is on the floor, and the other stuff is still there with you.
Yeah, let's not lose those.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, one of those items is worth a whole 30 gold, so
Ooh.
Alright. That was cool.
The real treasure was the hairpin we had all along.
No, it's not. It's the friends.
Friends that we have
It can
and
be both.
that we'll make. All potential.
Alrighty.
All right, yeah.
Well,
Looks like
thanks
we're
for joining, guys. We'll see. I'll see you. We'll reconvene next week Sunday, just to finish up
Morning
this
time?
adventure.
Cool.
And don't worry. Since it's, another thing too, it's not going to be a full session next week. So when we start, we probably might finish in like an hour at most, maybe an hour and a half, if you guys, depending on how things turn out. But
Don't worry, we'll extend it. We'll find a way.
Yeah.
We'll find a way.
So where are you guys from?
Delve into their long backstories.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, for 14 years.
Well, it all started when I was in the 3rd grade. And that's when my mama...
See everyone next week.
Yeah.
Or are those amazing backstories?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. See you later.
Take care, everybody. Have a
Bye-bye.
good day.
Take
You
care.
too.
Was that